The Violet Madness. The Violet Madness is available on all podcast platforms now, and you can listen to episode 2, up to episode 2, or get a sneak peek of the next episode 2 weeks ahead of its release date on our Patreon. Did you know that we have a Patreon? Well, now you do. Head on over to our Patreon, to patreon.com/The Emerald Collection, not The Emerald Collective. Whose idea was that to change the name? Probably mine. Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, magical items, and monsters to use in your games, and even bonus maps with variant versions. You'll also get access to the latest podcast episodes, as I said, 2 weeks before they drop on the regular platforms. You'll get discounted rates on selected items from Drive-Thru RPG, Friends of EC rates with our resident cartographer, it's a map who's back there, and artist Liz Shangavi, formerly Zorp's Art. We'll even give you a shout out on stream to say thanks for supporting us. And tonight's shout out goes to Keen Egan. Or is it? No, it's Keen. I keep forgetting Keen's second name. Do you know what? Let's give it to Keen Scully. That's it. Thank you very much. Because Keen Egan is the guy who's in charge of the D&D Ireland Facebook page. And he's not a supporter, so he's not getting the shout out, even though I said his name 3 times. If you don't have the coin to spare for higher tiers, you can still hit the $1 tier and show your support. But wait, we also have a free tier you can sign up for. You'll receive some free gifts for doing so, and some of our GMs, mostly me, have been known to drop some of the maps they use on one-shots for folks at the free tier and above. So head on over to our Patreon and check it all out, and I might drop in a little map or two for you all tomorrow morning, or maybe tomorrow evening, depending on how badly I'm hungover. Anyway, boons and inspos. What do those shields and numbers on your fancy Twitch overlays mean, I hear you ask? Well, you can use your channel points to bestow boons upon players and the GM. Did I say the GM? And the GM. A boon grants 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks. Can you tell I haven't done this in a while? If you sub to our channel or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM. Inspiration allows the reroll of attack rolls or ability checks, but not death saves. Oh, you can reroll regular saving throws as well. Please do remember to say it in chat who will receive your boon or inspiration. Now, with all that out of the way, let's have a look at what's to come here in the Emerald Collective over the next 7 days. On Tuesday, our Shadow Dark game against the Crimson Queen returns, having defeated the Ironblood Vanguard, liberated the Rubblehide prisoners, poor bastards, and treated with a devil. The party are set to venture forth into Stoneholm's abandoned tunnels. What dangers await them in the darkness? Tune in to find out. On Thursday, heirs to the hand. It's great to see Craig and the gang will be back on Thursday. And the party explores the Pale Traveller, a seemingly abandoned living ship adrift in an astral storm. Half the party has stepped aboard and begun to explore, and the rest of the party has seen through the illusion around the ship, revealing its true ruined, rotting away state. What happened to this ship, its crew, and the Baron Treant fused to the ship's deck? Well, there's only one way to find out. Tune into the Emerald Collective on Thursday, and let's play some Space D&D. I'm back on Friday. Sopherone Saga returns on Friday, January 17th, and the party stand on the shores of the Obsidian Expanse, a large boat moored at the dock with a deep gnome staring down at them from the aft, or the poop deck, if you will. The only way across the Obsidian Expanse is by boat, as the waters of this dread underground sea mingle with those of the Shadowfell, making them deadly for any life form from the prime material. Somewhere out there lies a colony of mind flayers that captured the Bahamut Temple guards, but why did they travel so far just to capture guards from Artex? Surely there must be more to this than meets the eye. And how do they know they were there to be captured in the first place? That is it for the upcoming games and streams for next week. But I see we're on a hype train. How the fuck did that happen?
I told him I was wearing a bathrobe. So.
Thank you, Gunslinger, for the inspo. Dino Bag subscribed with Prime. Guys. And what else?
I think somebody got a Cassidy got a boon.
Cassidy got a boon. Lovely. Well, thanks for your support, everyone. Yeah, so look, our appreciation goes out to the wonderful Twitch mods who are the fastest fingers in the West when the banhammer is required. We love you all. I'd like to thank Kate from It's a Map, down there, back there, for her killer cartography and dope technomancy skills. Kate techs most of the EC streams now and is the person behind the curtain of ones and zeros that manages the boons and inspos as well, so be nice to her. Kate is also responsible for all the amazing maps you see on the Sopherone Saga, Rebirth of the Graven King, and all of my one-shots. You can find her over on all these socials at It's a Map IRE, and commissions are currently open. You can also tip the Technomancer if you scroll down on your Twitch screen, and you can click that tick the Technomancer button. My words will return at some point, I'm sure. All of the music I use is courtesy of Tabletop Audio. You can find out all about them on their website or in the jukebox in Roll20. Now, let's give me a break and meet our wonderful players, shall we? I'm going to start tonight with Shane. Welcome back, Shane. Great to see you back on our channel.
Yeah, and it's good to be back. Hello, everyone. I'm Shane. I have been around Emerald Collective for a little while, taking a life break, but I'm always usually good for a one-shot or a three-shot. I'm always usually good for a janky character build. And I have hopefully pulled one together today, just to frustrate Dave.
I had a quick look at it, and it looks pretty serious. It's cool, because I kind of felt bad about the CR of the stuff I'm throwing at you, but I was like, you know what? Now I don't. So that's cool. Thank you very much, Shane. Dean, you're up next.
Hello, I'm Dean, or Dino Bags. I'm a DM for hire here in Northern Ireland. Food usually hires me out. I've been playing a few one-shots with the Emerald Collective, and in the podcast that Dave was talking about, the No Silver Linings, playing Benson Cartwright. I threw together Cassidy Jeepers a month or two ago now, and I'm so excited to play him, not gonna lie.
Excellent, thank you very much, Dean. I think we'll move on to Paddy. You might recognise Paddy from some of our streams as well.
May well do. How's everyone doing? Paddy is my name, and I'm. This is not my first spin on Emerald Collective. I play it fair in Dave's home game. Tonight I am playing Lester Spook, a bard, a substandard bard, who I suppose after years of being hidden away in the college to save them embarrassment, has been sent out on a possible, maybe not wild goose chase to find out the rumors of an up and coming talent somewhere in Templetown area.
So he's a bard, and he's heard of a young bard that might be in the Templetown area. Interesting. Okay. Thank you very much, Paddy. And last but not least, Stephen, would you like to tell us a little bit about you and your character tonight?
Sure, I'm Stephen, your paladin pal here on the Emerald Collective Twitch and over on the Discord. And this evening, shock horror to anyone watching, I am playing a paladin. Although we have changed up, we have gone, thanks to Cobalt Press, something new. We've gone for Oath of the Elements. Whereas Lionel Hopestone prays to no god, he is devoted to Sopherone herself and her primal fury.
Interesting. I saw Primal Fury open for AC/DC in '97. It was a pretty good gig. Thank you very much, Stephen. I'm not playing today, but joining us for episodes 2 and 3 is Carrick. So keep an eye out for him in 2 weeks' time. Who's rattling around there? Somebody got a bag of bones or something? It's probably. I bet you it's Dean. It's not really Carrick. Maybe it is him. Anyway, now it's time to dive into episode 1 of the Sopherone Trilogy. The air in the Ember Hold is heavy with the scent of polished stone and flickering braziers that cast warm light across the vaulted halls. The soft hum of magic lingers faintly in your ears, a reminder of the floating islands visible from the windows, the silent sentinels of Evakar's unending ingenuity. As you ascended through the capital city of Sopherone, the stark contrast between the bustling lower district and the grandeur of the castle district became increasingly apparent. Here, every polished stone, every gilded corner whispers of wealth, power, and entitlement. The throne room doors tower before you, carved from ancient wood and reinforced with inlaid adamantine. Intricate engravings of dying dragons wreathed in crackling magic tell the story of Sopherone's rise under King Gregor, the Emberheart. Their scales gleaming in the light like molten gold. At your side, Valder adjusts his cloak, his expression unreadable, but his posture radiating purpose. Beyond these doors, Valder begins, his voice low and firm, stands King Gregor, the Emberheart himself. He is not a man of patience, nor one given to embellishment. He speaks plainly, as one must in times of war. When you are in his presence, remember, this kingdom is fighting for survival, and he will stop at nothing to see it endure. With that, the guards step forward, their ceremonial armor catching the light as they push the heavy doors open. The sound of the hinges echoes in the vast chamber beyond. Inside the throne room is an awe-inspiring sight. Shining blue stone underfoot reflects the magical light in the room as walls veined with adamantium catch the sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows, depicting battles long past. At the far end of the hall, King Gregor sits upon the adamantine throne itself, a masterpiece of adamantium and fire that seems to shimmer as if alive. The king himself is as imposing as the tales say, a broad-shouldered man with a mane of silver-streaked auburn hair clad in heavy plate mail, a huge greatsword leaning against the throne, his piercing green eyes fixed upon you as the doors close behind you. The room is silent, save for the faint crackle of enchanted flames that dance along the throne. Then, in a voice that rumbles in like distant thunder, the Emberheart himself speaks. Step forward, brave ones. Sopherone has need of your courage. So, I'm going to move you all over to the throne room itself.
Sugar gun.
Emberheart. Why is this not closing? Thank you. Oh, sorry, that's video. We do not want to close video. Here we go. So let's move you across to move it to Trilogy. How do we open that? Okay, it's interesting.
Cue elevator music.
Interesting. I do know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to drag this in here, and that should be. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. So, you'll find yourself at the bottom of the map. As I will shift ping you. Shift ping.
All black.
All black. Okay. That's because there is no. Do you know what? It doesn't matter for this one. I'm just going to give everyone. What are you? You're Ned, and you've no dark vision, do you?
No.
I'm going to give you dark vision for this, just for the shit of it. And you didn't go for anything about. Why is it not letting me? Night vision, distance. You didn't go for any kind of light or goggles or anything like that would help?
Of course not. Why would we need them?
Well, then, do you know what?
Level character.
You know what?
has
I'm not going to give you night vision. Can everyone else see?
I've got a gem of brightness, but other than that, I don't have dark vision. Human.
Oh, okay.
Always human.
Gem of brightness. You know what? I'll add some light into the room because it should be. Why is it not? There we go. How's that? Can you see a little bit now?
Yep.
You have dark
Okay, I'll give you a
vision.
little
Lovely.
bit of that. There we go.
A
And
little
as
bit of
the
dark vision.
Door opened. Valder walks in and he says, "It's time to meet the king." You walk in now. You should be able to see there are some light sources here. It could be probably quite dark for our friend Nad. Is it? What's her name?
Ned.
Nard.
Ned. Nad. And as you walk up, you can see now the blue stone beneath your feet, your boots. I'm going to stop you there, Lionel. The blue, as you seem to see, Valder is walking up quite quickly, looking over his left shoulder at you, and he says, and he almost raises his voice up the across the throne room, and he says, "Sir Ferdek, probably best for you to return to your chambers." And you hear this as you see this hulking abomination. If I do a Shift Z, why is it Shift Z? I'm interested to see why things are not working for me on Roll20 tonight, whereas they should be. Shift Z. It's very strange. I'm going to refresh this browser.
Like he knew exact distance I can't smell.
He did. Yeah. Give me 1 second. The king dude is clearly high level. He is. So hopefully I can Shift Z this. Why can I not Shift Z? It's Shift Z, isn't it?
We'll never know.
Should be a one-shot called Shift C.
That's
Shane's just
very
looking at that throne and thinking about the God Emperor.
So Sir Ferdek just begins to walk in there. That's kind of really annoying that I can't. It's usually Shift C, isn't it, lads? What is going on?
I think it is.
Correct layer.
I am on the correct layer. Let me see if I can Shift C this guy. Must have changed it. Anyway, Sir Ferdek heads off through an open door and closes the door. You can see Sir Ferdek gonna close the door. You can see Sir Ferdek is a mountain, 9 feet tall, clad in this heavy dark red plate mail with this sort of black trim. And the helmet is just this full bucket helm with these small holes for the eyes. You can see a blade is just dragged along behind him. He doesn't seem to ever sheath it, and it's just this long scraping sound. Reprobate Game is asking, am I on the correct layer? The token is on the correct layer, yeah. But it's not letting me do it. It's just for some reason, it's quite strange. Anyway, and Sir Ferdek walks in and closes the door. Valder walks up ahead of you now, and stops. You can see, as you walk up, you can see these balconies on the left and the right. I'm not sure how far your vision goes, but you can see there are a number of war mages that are up there now and are prepared to strike, poised to strike. What commands enough? And Valor goes, "Well, do hurry up, adventurers, if you will. The king has good need of your skills." Oh, hold on. That's what it is. Shift C. There you go. I was on Twitch. That's the problem. So you can see Sir Furbeck there.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah. I have 2 Chrome windows open. It was just going bip, 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 bip. Yep, I swear I've done this before. You can see that's Sir Furbeck there with his bucket helm, his massive shield as he headed off. Right now, ahead of you now, King. Shift Z. See, that works. That's all you have to do to pop the token up. Shift Z, and you can see King Gregor. King Gregor, the Ember Heart himself, is sat on his throne, and he leans forward and he goes, "Valda, tell these gentlemen what we need of them." And Valder says, "Very well. Would you like to introduce yourselves to the king first? You." He points at you, Ned.
Ned is going to go down on one knee.
Good.
He is he is a loyal Kingsman.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ned, your Majesty. I'm a member of your Stone Legion, and honored to serve.
Welcome, Ned. It is good to have you in my company.
Are we flushed?
Loyalty is something that holds far more value these days than it ever did. You, one with a curious mustache and the smell. He looks towards Cassidy.
I am Cassidy Monroe, sire, and I have served as a mercenary since my teenage years, and I look to serve you longer, still. And Cassidy tries to kneel, and you see his left knee starts to give him a bit of jip. Is he putting it on? I don't know. But he rests on a sword and goes down on a curtsy.
Very well. Yourself, then. The armor, the headband.
Lionel Hopestone, long-served guardian of Sopherone, at your pleasure.
I see. Well, you shall be a guardian of the Kingdom of Sopherone today, good sir.
I serve Sopherone in her entirety.
Indeed you do. And you, curious one, would you like to play me a ditty on that instrument you carry?
Strum. And as he strums and plays a very kind of uplifting tune, he does a little lunge forward, and the hands stay out at the end of the tune.
How far do you lunge forward?
That's a personal question.
How strong is the seam of them pantaloons?
What race is Lester, we've been asked?
It's Mr. Motivator.
There's a shift C for Lester. What race is Lester?
Rubik's Cube.
Is a high elf.
High elf. There's a little shift Z of Lionel. It's Mark Knopfler in armor, basically. Here's Cassidy Monroe.
Monroe, yes.
Monroe. And here's Ned, the loyal. You look like a
Ned
loyal
the
chap
kneeler.
as well. Exactly, as we said in chat, Ned the kneeler. Lester, and you do a little jump forward, as you can see now. One of these very, very heavily armed men steps forward with and a blade just slightly leaves the scabbard, and you can hear the king chuckle. No, it's fine.
I am, of course, Lester Spook, entertainer extraordinaire. I'm sure you've heard of me. Your men seem eager to get close to my skills and hear my songs and stories and music. Perhaps
Lester
I could play a
Spook,
song.
Lester Spook. Please do.
And he will begin to stroll around the throne,
Cast Meteor Swarm.
playing music and singing songs about how great the king is and how handsome he
Okay,
is.
give us a performance check and let's see if you break a string.
There we go.
A 32 on performance. This is a masterful performance. Brings a tear to the eye of some of the war mages, and you even let me just do a little bit of a measurement here. No, you don't. You don't even hear the door crack open. As it is a you're dropping a divine sense. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
What does it look like when you drop your divine sense? Do your eyes roll back, or does anything kind of strange happen, or what's the crack?
Lionel Hopestone is he's getting on in age. He's 68 years old, so he breathes rather heavily as it is. So I think in his old age, no one notices as he draws in a deep breath to expand his lungs.
Okay. We'll allow that. So 60, you do the strong evil registers powerful. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces till the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead. That is not behind total cover. You know the type. Okay, so there are no celestial, fiends, or undead in your 60 feet range right now. Okay. Unfortunately. So
good
as
to know.
Lester finishes his performance, you can see that this gentleman here that sort of had drawn the sword, a single tear runs down his cheek. So affected is he by your performance, Lester, and you can see now there's a deep shame in his eyes that he ever drew a blade on the mighty Lester Spook, the fantastic Lester Spook. And he kind of settles back down and looks over his shoulder at his king, and the king goes, very well, Valda, you should explain why we need these good folks. And Valder kind of steps forward and he says, yes. It's come to our attention. A powerful magical artifact that could turn the tide of this war has been located in the southwest of Sopherone, past wine country further on, but unfortunately over the Vertex Crux, which we all know is held by the elven warriors and armies of Coloril. Well, there's one area of Sopherone they do not hold the same sway over, and that is her seas. I should like you to depart in a boat immediately and head for the southwest, the rotting moors. And I'm going to show up a little map here for you guys as we throw up the map of Sopherone. And you can see now the rotting moors and are right beside Fort Southmire. He says, you should set sail from Sopherone around Evercar, the city of mages, through the shining sea, past Fort Iron, the decadent isles, and wine country itself, and then hopefully make it through around the Vertex Crux. Disembark at Fort Southmire. You will be given coordinates of where to find the entrance to this place. It holds a dungeon or some sort of protective structure of some sort. And we require you to enter it, assess the threat level, take out any guardians or creatures that may dwell within, and secure the artifact. What say you? You're honored to serve your king, I'm sure. His eyes bore into Lionel. What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue?
When I was a boy, I was told, if I had nothing nice to say, not to say it at all, sir.
Maybe we've chosen the wrong adventurer. For maybe the king's designs and the king's goals are not in line with your own, that is the case.
If this benefits Sopherone, I shall do this quest.
King Gregor is Sopherone. Do you disagree, sir? You can see Valder's eyes now.
Disagree with the man
boring.
being Sopheronian.
You can all read between the lines here, sir. I suggest you get on board with this, or you take your leave.
I plan to board the ship.
Very well.
I believe what my esteemed colleague here is trying to say is that The king is Sopherone. The land, of course, is Sopherone, and without Sopherone itself, the king cannot be Sopherone. Does that maybe make sense?
Make a persuasion check, please.
Ball
Cassidy
sack.
Monroe.
I'm sticking my neck out for you
Let's see how your persuasion check goes. Just please don't roll a 1, Cassidy. This could turn into a very short trilogy.
Mother of God. Where is it? Persuasion.
18. All right, okay, 18.
By the way, Cassidy smells like cinnamon and roses and stuff. He's fancy as hell. You guys all smell. Just throwing out there.
He looks like he smells of sweat and steel. Can I just bring him back up there? He's no garments to soak up the sweat of his underarms. He's wearing a sleeveless metal breastplate.
It's the beard oil, lads.
It's pungent.
It's the bottle of Sex Panther sticking out his back pocket.
60% of the time.
60% of the time it works. It works every time.
So it seems, and as you look down, you can see the king now has stepped off the throne. His greatsword is over his shoulder, and his eyebrows arched as he looks down at Lionel, and he goes, "The curious one you are.
Thank you.
You will serve a purpose, I feel. Valda, you know what to do with him." And he steps back up to the throne, sits down, and plops down the sword, leaning heavily against the throne again. Valder says, "Indeed, I do, sire. Now comes the time where we must discuss payment. What would you require to do this task? Ned, the man of the kingdom."
Some form of land on this great kingdom. Space to call my own.
We have plots in wine country. We can certainly facilitate that for you. How does that part of the continent suit you, sir?
Never been.
Well, it is wonderfully pleasant at this time of year. Right by the sea. Sure, we can find a little villa for you, some retainers.
That's all I ask. And he dips the head again.
Can certainly be arranged. Cassidy Monroe, what can we do for you, sir?
I have a
Regards
very
to payment.
simple request, sire. To further myself in your great armies, I require only a fort and a steadfast group of men to be at your call. Perhaps in wine country or in a fort somewhere else that needs my hand.
Well, how about? And I'm going to pop the map back up there, and there is a large sort of glistening map on the tiles to the left of the king's throne. Hey, Shaq, good to see you in, buddy. And you can see now the southwest. Can you guys see that on the Twitch? Or do the players see
I
that?
don't think you're swapping the banner over, are you?
Oh, sorry, show the players. There we go. How is that? Can we all see that?
No.
You can click the middle of it and it should make it bigger.
You should be able to see that now on the Twitch. So down on the southwest there, you can see the rotting moors, that lovely sort of pus green coloured thing. If you guys go into your handouts, you should be able to see the Kingdom of Sopherone as well. And there is he refers to a place called Fort Southmire. He says, "Well, Cassidy Monroe, it has been captured by the elves of Colorreal, but should you be so inclined as to mount a force to repatriate it and to maybe clear it of the elves and reclaim this fort, we're happy to make you the commander of it. How does that suit you, Cassidy Monroe?"
Down to the buckles on my boots, sire.
Excellent. Agreed, so it is. Then, Lionel, the man of Sopherone, what would you require as payment?
On the completion of our task,
Nice.
I will ask you for a personal favor.
No deal. State what you wish and state it clear. No open ends.
I simply wish for information.
What information is it? So maybe our scribes can work away and prepare the information for you.
The location of someone I seek.
And who do you seek?
My daughter.
Oh. Just the one, is it?
Just the one. We've long since been estranged. I
What
would
is her
like to
name?
find her. Oriel Grimm.
I see. Oriel Grimm. I'm just going to roll a d20. I'm not going to roll skill. Because I know what the modifier is for Valor. Ooh. What? Would you like to roll an insight check?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's roll some dice.
You need to beat a 17.
23.
His eyebrow arches for a second. I'm sure we can find out that for you.
I don't doubt it with your resources.
We would be curious as to the location of that person ourselves. So, now that we have a reason to direct all of our talents and considerable resources, then maybe we can do each other a favor.
Oh,
Excellent.
yes.
Thank you, Lionel. Lester.
I'm
Lester
modest.
Spook. What would your payment be for this adventure?
Mere a modest request, Your Highness. Recognition and the royal seal of the prime bard of Sopherone, and of course my own theatre, fine and grand.
A lofty request, but quite in character, it seems. So, I tell you what, how about we make you principal of the Bardic College in Artex? We rename the theatre there in your name.
Lester
Awfully cold.
can't help but smile, and he strums and he goes, I accept your offer.
Excellent. Well, my friends, I believe it is time to meet the B team. And as he walks you through back down this corridor here, we're going to theatre of mind this. He walks you into another room, and you can see sitting in this small prison-like antechamber on these wooden benches. You can see these four adventurers, five actually adventurers. One with a heavy cloak over and is fast asleep. They're sitting there, sort of nervously rubbing their hands, and Shaq says, "Well, Lester's going to die first." Nervously rubbing their hands and sort of talking to each other, and then Valor strolls in, throws the door wide, and he goes, "You folks there, you, pay attention here. Introduce yourself. Lionel, who does Lionel meet?"
Well, first to catch Lionel's gaze would be Kane Gregor.
I'm sorry, Kane Gregor.
Kane Gregor. Long
Not
live
not-
Kane Gregor.
Not King Gregor.
No, Kane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The hulking 8'9" full orc sat in a pair of bare pantaloons with a fancy cape nailed straight into his shoulders.
The fuck?
Okay, and okay, Lionel. Sorry, that was Lionel. Lester. Who does Lester stand before sitting in the room ahead of him?
Lester stands before another elf that goes by the name of Randy Rock, a tanned
Randy Rock.
leathery- Randy Rock. He's a tanned, leathery skin from being outdoors, man, covered in kind of camouflaged leather and wool clothing. Very rough hands. The creases of his skin all over him are filled with just natural oils and dirt. And he stands up to take the hand of Lester, and Lester just recoils in repugnance and draws
yeah.
back his lyre in fear of it being damaged by this man's unruly fingers and dirty
If
nails.
anyone were to dare question the king's opinion or statements, it could be construed that maybe the smell the king was referring to was coming from this room, and not Cassidy. Okay.
Exactly.
Ned, who does Ned stand face to face with as he enters this room?
Well, so the man he sees before him is actually sitting on the ground, cross-legged, eyes closed. Human male, black hair, slicked back, but obviously a little bit rumpled given where they are. Wearing just kind of a plain tunic, eyes closed, very serene look on his face. And I suppose a set of tattoos down each of his arms. He opens his eyes and gives a nod. Says, "My name is Callan," and closes his eyes again, back to his meditation.
Okay, and last but not least, we have Cassidy. Cassidy, who does Cassidy stand face to face with?
Cassidy stands face to face with Maximilian Beaumont, and he's in the corner twitching, not like he's cold, but like a dog with fleas. He's a halfling druid with like bark armor and sort of strapped on them, and he sees you come in and he runs straight up to the like vicinity of you, and he's stinking. Like you have like wet dog and old shoe that's been in the rain. And he's like, "Hello, how are you? Are we going now?" And he
No,
looks like he's
my
on edge.
friend. No. Yes, we'll call on you when we need you. So what we have here, our loyal viewers, are essentially the B team. So this trilogy I've put into hardcore mode. So we do have backup characters, and these characters that you've just been introduced to are the backup characters. So Valder pulls out 10 rings, a bag full of 10 rings, and he hands one to each person. This is an attunable item, so if you have maxed out your attunable items, you're going to have to sacrifice one.
I only took one of them, that right?
And Valder says, you, and he directs you off into pairs, and you will need to attune to this item at some point for an hour. Now, the way I rule attuned items in my homebrew campaign is you can have the same amount of attunable items equal to your proficiency bonus. So it scales with you as your proficiency bonus goes up. So you can have up to 5 attunable items at high level. I think it's only fair. I think it's stupid that it fucking tops out at a certain level. So if you do have 5 attunable items, you are going to have to forgo one and attune to this ring. So what happens is, should you die, if he dies, he dies. You will be immediately replaced by your B team. And just for the for the viewers' delight, the B team are 3 levels lower than the A team. So we are currently running at level 15. The B team will come in at level 12 with one less rare magical item than they had. Sorry, than the A team had. So if you're coming into the B team, it's going to be a real fucking slog. Now, with all that out of the way, you each put your rings at Demigods Still by D&D stand. I mean, the Guardians did get another movie. Why don't we talk Guardians of the Galaxy here over here in Twitch? Okay, so as you do that, the door is closed. Valder looks at you and he goes, "Welcome to the Ember God. You shall now have full access to the shops and the taverns and the facilities of the Ember Hold beneath the castle of Sopherone. Follow me." He says, "You may wonder why." And he begins to walk and talk, and he leads you down this spiral staircase that seems to go, you're going down, walking downstairs for a good 15-20 minutes. So if any questions you guys want to ask Valder, that's absolutely fine, we can do that. But he does say to you, if you're ever curious as to why when you go to purchase magical items in the capital city of Sopherone doesn't seem to be maybe the best or the highest caliber of items on sale in the general city, it's because anything that is sold to any good store in the Kingdom of Sopherone, the city of Sopherone, must be immediately surrendered to the king, and should it tickle our fancy, it will be purchased immediately from that store and offered for sale only in the shops in the Ember Hold beneath the castle, for members of the Ember Guard solely, which you now count. So, Here's, and he hands out these little bits of paper, and he says, 3,000 gold credit each. If you wish to buy potions, unguents, oils, elixirs, drugs, whatever it is you wish, they're all for sale in the Amberhold. And there's another first dibs, says Gurmuk. Is there anything else you guys? Is there anything you want to sort of discuss with Valder on that long descent into the Amberhold?
Valder, are we there yet?
No, we are not. We shall be soon, though.
Is there any livery that we should be for us associated with this new position?
Oh yes, there's how are your pain thresholds?
Oh, Cassidy looks at you like, threshold.
The inside of the right bicep, there shall be a small brand applied, heated metal. But if the worst comes to the worst, you can identify as members of the Ember Guard. It will allow you a lot of rights and privileges in the continent of Sopherone.
Do you have one?
Of course.
I
was the first of the Ember Guard. I formed the Ember Guard. He looks at you, and you can see through the cloak this blonde hair, sort of. I'll shift see him. This blonde hair is just kind of hanging out of the cloak, and you can see the white hood. It's kind of low. But he kind of flicks his head, and the hood moves slightly, and you can see his eyes boring into yours, Lionel, as he lets you know, as I founded the Ember Guard.
You look quite young to be a founder of such a prestigious
The Ember Guard. You do not know your history of the kingdom, good sir. The Ember Guard. It's
I live
relatively
in the
new.
forest.
I should have known by the smell. Yes, well, the Ember Guard is merely 50 years old. Extreme needs require extreme solutions. Isn't that how the saying goes?
I
Something like
bet
that.
you the ladies love to see the mark on the skin of a man.
Whatever you're into yourself, but I'm sure they do. Lionel, you feel a surge to power as a boon has been granted to you from the chat. And as you continue to head down the spiral stairs, is there anything else you guys would like to chat to Valder about before you enter into the Emberhold itself?
Is there any way of when Valder turned to speak to see his ears?
Why would you want to look at his ears?
Because of the Ember Guard was formed 50 years ago. When he formed it, he'd be minimum of 16 at the bare minimum.
So he's a half elf.
Oh, so he's okay. There you go. See, I was thinking he was human. You know, the humans and elves are at war. We're going to elven territory, but there's an elf.
No, Valder has always been described as a half elf.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my first time meeting him.
Of course it is. But yeah, as he flicks the head to the right, you can see that the hood pulls aside slightly, and you do see that sort of half-pointed ear. Can I get a perception check, please? As you are actively looking for this, this will not be a passive perception thing. 16. I think that is enough. You do see one of the right ear. The point has been clipped off. Looks like it was
Mutilation or battle? Like self-mutilation?
It's 16, it's hard to tell. It's ragged, though. It's ragged. Somehow Erixium hears all this info into the air. The gods are whispering.
If his grandfather had sending, who knows?
Anything else you'd like to discuss with Valder before we hit the bottom? We're all clear. Let me move you over to the Emerald. Let's go to the Trilogy. And we're going into the Ember Guard staging area. Here we go. You're looking for the top right. I will shift ping you. Another amazing map. It's a map so big because she's so annoyed at me that I made this so big that she had to make it 2 maps, and my ADHD would not allow me to prep this in good time, so I fucking gave her 3 maps on paper on Tuesday, and she amazingly, was it Tuesday?
No,
Wednesday, sorry.
That's you sleeping downstairs at 8, but
Caught Rapid trying to massage the fucking the details there.
Yeah, I have headphones on.
Oh shit! Okay. Thank you.
Wednesday evening.
Wednesday evening. Yeah. So. Yeah, but look, anyway, isn't it amazing? So I've shift ping you. You should be able to see if you want to just get rid of Valder there. That'd be great. And we should now be in the Emberguard staging area. As you walk in now, you can see this underground subterranean air. You can smell salt water and sea somewhere in the distance. You can hear the buzzing of activity in this area as you wish to walk along. Let me grab out Valder. Where's Valder? Valder. I'm grabbing because I did not include him.
Oh no, he died.
Oh no. Let's drag him in here.
he's
There he is.
hardcore.
As Valder leads you in, he goes, Martin. And he walks past the guard and he goes, Martin, Albert, John. And he stops and he looks in a very Alan Rickman kind of head right up to his face. Are you new? Yes, sir, I am. I don't care. And he keeps walking. Come on, keep up. Now, you have a short amount of time, maybe 1 or 2 hours. You can head into the Thirsty Tyrant, and he walks along here, and he shift pings you to the Thirsty Tyrant, which is the bar. You can go into the tavern. He says, if you head further along here, you can find Majestic Mixtures, which is you can buy some potions of healing and the likes, which hopefully you won't need. Or if you wish to go to Magnificent Miscellanies, over here, shift ping, and you can find some bedrolls and rather common things. We all need rations and the like. Then if you want to head down here, you can go to the King's Forge. That's it. Majestic Mixtures is there. So I shall leave it to it. Once you're finished and you're ready to go, head down to catch your ship, then please let me know. So, what are you doing? And where are you all? I'm going to shift ping on Cassidy. Cassidy, what are you doing here now? There's a guard standing in front of you and he salutes you and he goes, right, sir. You one of the Ember Guard? Can I see your brand?
Well, yes, my name is Cassidy. That's exactly where I'm heading. Where would one receive this brand? I'm eager to get this over and done with.
Oh, and Valor comes back. Don't worry, gods, it's fine. They shall receive it before they board the ship. And Cassidy, can I get an insight check, please, as you were looking at the guard?
Insight.
Ooh, there's
You know what?
there's
Can you use the boon? Why not?
You can well, hold on. Before you do that, you have a boon. You did the DC for this is 15. I don't know if you have an inspo or not, so you don't. So you would waste the boon.
Frigate, why not? Throw it out. I'll probably be dead in half an
You
hour.
don't have an inspo, big man.
I have a boon, no? No,
You have a
that's
boon.
like a bless. That's a
That'll
bless.
give you a
No,
D4.
sorry,
Yeah. So the boons are a D4, right? But unfortunately, you need a 15 for this. Something passes between the guard and Valder when he mentions that you're getting the brand on the boat, but you kind of miss it. This place is amazing, right? You're underground here. There seems to be light emanating from the trees. All of the trees cast this wonderful sort of ice white glow. It's like Christmas in the Range or Argos, and you can, yeah, and you can see there's this no discernible light source. It's just this sort of this soft light that's everywhere. You look up and you can see now, maybe 80 feet above you, is these stalactites hanging dangerously from the roof and the top of this chamber. It is, if anyone had been in the city of Sopherone, I mean, you would never have guessed that this lies beneath it. And the smell of salt water is strong in the air. I'm gonna move over to Ned. Ned, what are we doing?
So, couple of things. So, Ned's a legionary. He's a soldier. He's comfortable in, I suppose, he gets the sense of a familiar kind of army staging ground. He's comfortable.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, he's comfortable. He feels the flow of it. He wants to kind of get a sense of two things though as he's walking through, because he has experience with this stuff. One, the kind of capabilities of these soldiers, because as he noted, one of them saluted Cassidy. So, are they not technically Ember Guard, but are they something slightly below them?
Okay.
And then the second question is, he picked up as they were walking through that Valder knew the names of 3 of the 4, but not the other one, and disregarded them. And there's a slight disconnect between knowing all of their names and not knowing his and acting like that. So is that just a tough general act, or is there something else there?
Okay, so let's go with an insight check on the interaction with the. I'm gonna need two insight checks. First one is a general insight check on the interaction.
Yeah. Right. First one coming. 14.
14. Valor seems to have a lot on his mind, and he was irritated that he seems irritated that there is a new guard here that he wasn't aware of, but he's too busy to really look twice. Now, can I get another insight check on the guard? It's on the guard himself.
Yeah. 22.
Okay, we might have to retcon here a little bit. And in fact, I am going to retcon. So if everyone wants to move their tokens back there, please. So right after Valor's Alan Rickman moment, where he goes straight up face to face, you can see looks like probably a little bit of lag on the stream. I don't know, I'm not sure. Anyway, you can see with the 22, the eyes narrow, and a hand goes to the blade for a split. So you can see the hand reach toward the blade for a split second. And
Valor's?
No, the guards.
Soldiers, yeah.
The soldiers. And you can see with a 22, eyes are trained on Valder's throat.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
How would the Kingdom Man?
Yeah,
respond?
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean, without wanting to completely derail everything that's going on in this on-time one-shot.
There's time for this.
There is time for this. No, absolutely. Ned draws his own sword and puts it against your man's neck.
Valder goes, "What's the meaning of this?"
Why don't you ask him? You know everybody else. Who's in charge of him?
17 plus 5 is 22. You can see he looks over your shoulder, Ned, towards the shipping, towards the bushes here. He screams, "Now!" What do you do? Do you turn to see the threat, or do you keep your eyes on this guy?
Would we see him?
You all see this happen. I'm gonna let Ned lead this one though, okay?
Ned
Kicks him in the head.
swipes at the neck.
Sorry?
Ned swipes at his neck, doesn't turn.
Okay. So what I'm going to say, we're not going to enter into turn-based combat here. What happens is Ned takes a swipe of the neck. Just roll an attack roll out of turn. Let's just see that you don't roll a 1, because if you do roll a 1, then things will change.
Sure. I think on.
What weapon does Ned wield?
A longsword of warning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh dear.
I said don't roll a 1 and he rolls a 1. Amazing. So what happens is you turn to put the blade against this soldier's neck. He reefs off his helmet, slams it down on your sword. The sword, the helmet hits the top of your fist. Your fingers, probably catching some weird nerve or funny bone, and your fingers spring open. The blade hits the ground. You can see now this long blonde hair and these elven features as he goes, for the glory of Coloril! And he just takes up the blade, and he's about to swing for Valder. Valder just holds the hand up, and let me just roll him a saving throw. 16 plus 3 is 19. That meets Valder's DC. So Valder puts a hand out and he goes, "Stay where you are." And Stephen fucking writing down DC isn't what he's the accountant in full effect. And he goes, "You will die. You will die." And it's round about that time he's overwhelmed by the other guards who jump down. He swings for Valder. I'll give him an attack roll. If he does well on this, he might land a hit. Just to give you.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna use my fighting style of protection to impose disadvantage on that.
Okay, so that's a 2 already. Okay, so what does this look like?
So
you're on the 2.
He drops the sword, fine, but his shield is in his hand before anybody sees it, and it's not in front of him. It's half in front of him, but it's mostly in front of Valder. Almost like the Spartan protect the half man of the person in front of you.
As he swings out with the blade, Ned's pretty much on the ground, but he throws up the shield. It shing, just glances off it. Valder steps back and he looks at Ned and he goes, "Nice recovery." And the guard just swamp this guy, and you can see now that they start to drag him out. I'm going to move Ned a little bit just to get this guy out of here, and they begin to drag him out. Valder goes, "You know what to bring him." "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, we do. Yes, we do." And they drag him out. You can hear him screaming, "For the glory of Coloril! For the glory of Coloril! Don't worry, they know you're coming! They know you're coming!" And Valder goes, "I'm so sorry about that. I need to read the reports from my spies a little bit more often. I'm quite busy, you know." And then he stops. And you guys are right beside him. He goes, "Just give me 1 second." He puts a hand to his head and he goes, Mizelu. What is your brother's name? What is your brother's mother's name? We're going to have a discussion about some family connections, I think. Hope you're not too busy over there. I sent somebody your way. Express instructions to... Oh, sorry, 1 second. It's me again. I've sent somebody your way with express instructions to find you and say hello from me. I'm rather busy over here, and we found a new lead. Bye. Sorry about that. Now let's go.
Discotheque.
And he leads you down, and you guys... What's that?
Ned's now feeling a little bit more comfortable with all this. He was very, very overwhelmed, but now he's just in his adrenaline's falling, and he's beside Valder, and he just goes malcontents.
Yeah, well done. Well done, sir. I'm very impressed. Impressed with your level of scrutiny, your dedication and loyalty. We should talk when you return, Ned. We should speak about... I hope you don't plan to retire once you receive your plot of land. We have uses for such a talented fellow as you.
I'm getting Maximus and the Emperor's Son out of Gladiator vibes here.
Well, the only difference being, if the king calls, he is going. As opposed to, like it's kind of he's still young enough that he's kind of going, I'd like that idea, because he doesn't have it because he just grew up poor and then was a good fighter. But if the king has need, he will answer, no questions.
Oh well, when you return from this adventure, Ned, I might, a couple of miscreants I could certainly ask you to head out and hunt down for us.
It should be an honor.
What are you inciting there, big man?
When he says, when you return,
Okay.
does he genuinely think there's a success rate for Team A?
So does he genuinely think that there's a success rate for Team A or
Yeah,
for
like, does it,
just
like-
Ned? What are you trying to incite here?
Just Ned, yeah.
He genuinely, well, with a 25, well, he's got plus 12 on this. Give me 1 second.
Huh.
Holy, hey, how are you?
Hey.
Hello. You say hello.
7.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Say fireball.
Fireball!
Yeah, I love it.
You say night night.
One more thing. Allura, say, did we level up yet?
What? Opiate?
Did we level up? Yeah. Mega.
Brilliant.
Amazing.
No.
Night night.
Yeah. So that's a 27, unfortunately. So you are. Sorry, no, it's a plus 9. Didn't I say? Let me look at this card sheet. Sorry, so 24. Yes, so you. Do I have a boon? No, I don't have a boon. I have a thing. So he has plus 9 on this deception check. So what I will say is, he hopes that Ned will survive.
Oh, okay. Take to disappoint Father. Sorry, Shane.
Absolutely.
Now, so Ned, what was the other thing you wanted to do? There were 2 things.
It was those pieces, and then he was going to scope out the blacksmith, the armory, see what is there.
No worries.
But we can do that as part
Okay.
of.
Like, you can move your token down there, and we'll get back to you.
Yeah.
Who else would like to go next? What would you like to do in this staging area for the Ember Guard, of which you are now a part?
All
Cassidy.
Cassidy wants a bag full of ball bearings and anything like a flammable liquid that I could coat them with.
Okay, so you're going to have to go to Magnificent Miscellanies.
The magnificent.
Fucking token now.
Where am I?
Give me 1 second now. Then move to my library, and I go to. Let's find any fucking token. There we go. Pull out Claremont. Where is she?
Cassidy, is there a bell? He's ringing it. Monroe here, service.
1 second now. There is a bell. You're ringing the bell?
Oh, yeah, he's dinging the bell. Don't tell me it's got like fireball enchanted on it and hold person or something.
Give me 1 second. I look up. There we go. Because I need to. Why is it not dragging in? Dude, there we go. Okay, cool. And there is a small woman there who seems to be some sort of like tabaxi. I'm going to shift see her there, wearing a hat and a little kind of nice bow tie. And she goes, "Hello.
Good
You're
evening.
a handsome one, aren't you?
Well, yes, I am.
Come
Thank you very
closer.
much.
Mind the books and mind the." I said, "Why is that there? I don't know. That's a silly place for anything to be here. I don't."
Cassidy's bashful, and as he walks up, he knocks a book or 2 over. I'm just gonna let the dog at the door here.
No, don't worry, darling. Don't worry. Don't worry. What you like? What are you looking for? You looking for something?
Yes, I'm
Say balls.
in the market for some ball bearings. Yes, and
Balls.
perhaps some caltrops as well.
Caltrops and balls.
And and a flammable liquid. I need a flammable liquid.
I see. So caltrops and balls and flammable liquid. There's no problem. So she goes off and she grabs you whatever you need. So If you want, what are you looking for? Some Greek fire or some sort of something like that?
It's twofold. The ball bearings are to slow or trip or stumble someone, and if need be, set the motherfucker on fire. And caltrops, what? 20
Shaq says
30 of
greatest fireball ever, by the way. And I wanted to go back to also call out what Shaq says. Dave did some Celtic magic, some shady deal with the fairies, no doubt for the such a role, which was the natural one. But yeah, I do have that ability now and then. Yes, so you can grab all those bits, probably about 15 gold pieces. Claremont says, Cassidy, where are you? Hey, Solid 10 D&D, thanks for jumping in. Great to see you. Finishing up prep for your session this evening. Best of luck with it. Claremont goes, Cassidy, are you one of the Ember Guard?
To be, yes, we've been hired this very day.
Nice.
Tell
Where
me,
did they give you your brand? It wasn't in the buttock, was it?
tell me to be fair, firstly, when the other guards come in here, have they already been branded, or are they branded before they're set off for?
No, the guards outside are not branded. You see, they're potentials.
Other Ember Guard.
No. You're the Ember Guard, Cassidy.
Yes, but other Ember Guard that come through, are they
Other Ember Guard.
branded or?
No, some of them are pre-branded. Some of them, you see, the ones that leave by ship are traditionally branded on the ship before they go, and the ones that are sent to hunt down wayward adventuring parties or undesirables. They're sometimes they receive their brand before they leave the palace. You smell delicious, Cassidy.
I do. It's cinnamon, lavender, and vanilla. And he curls his stash.
Do you mind if I call you my little Cinnabon?
Whatever floats your boat.
Well, there are several things that will float my boat, Cassidy.
She's hella creepy. Yes, well, I have allergies. And he starts to sniff and sneeze and shit. Not he doesn't actually have, he just feels uncomfortable and he's like, yeah, yes, all those.
Oh, she looks thoroughly unimpressed. And she goes, I'm sorry, I give you the wrong price. It's 25 gold.
Fine, here you are. And he puts her down 30 just
She backs up from that behaviour and she kind of heads off and goes back behind the counter. Money on the counter, please.
Sets it down. The other thing he wants to get is like any bandages or anything to apply, like first aid kits or something. Yes, we've got healing spells and all that sort of crack. But
first aid kits. I have a few first aid kits. You can have them. We taught it all up at 25 gold. That's 30 gold actually. And there you are. What have you got? A coin or have you got a voucher?
Well, I've got a voucher here, of course. But
Excellent. Bring it here.
We'll waddle over, hand her the voucher. So this
Okay,
is
you put it
do I have to
down,
remember how much is left on it?
We'll leave 3 grand. And she's gonna charge you probably 30, 35. Let's just set it at 30 gold pieces. And so she bites her thumb. You can see her little tabaxi fang go in, and she just smears the voucher, and you can see the number written in some sort of magical ink just move down from 3,000 to 2,970.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Cassie's going to walk out.
I'd like to move over to Lionel. Lionel, what are you doing?
Well, Lionel has ventured down to the King's Forge. He's having a look at the wares for sale.
Okay, you're heading into the King's Forge. So there's Ned and Lionel. Lionel, you can see now. I'm gonna move this lady over here. I'm gonna shift ping. You can see this large, red-headed woman. She's human, but she's about 7 foot tall. She's wearing these heavy leather aprons, and she says, "Oh right, great to see you in here. Are you one of the Ember Guard? Oh, I'd love to be an Ember Guard one day. But yeah, right. Yeah, I'm Chief Smith Fidelma. Right, what are you looking for? You looking for a sword? Something to bonk an enemy of the king over the head with? What'd you like?" And then she turns around and you can see that she's wearing these heavy leather straps. And as she turns around, you can see in a little backpack behind her is this small little tiny gnome who I will shift Z. She has,
Master Blaster.
"Well, how's it going? No, and she'll send you the thing anyway. But I'm the Mighty Zark. The Mighty Zark. I'll enchant it for you. I'll fucking make it. I'll make it so special. It'll wither the ears of your enemies. Wither their ears. And it'll shrink their noses. And their mickeys if you want it.
Effective.
Oh, right. Don't worry about that, Mighty Zork. We get that later. I ship her with a Rixie. And she walks in and goes, right, so what can I do you for there, Lionel? You look like a strong, strapping young man. Well, I say young. What would you like to... Come over here. Let me get a better look at you there.
Lionel creaks and cracks his way
What
over.
we go here?
It's been 50 years since I was
All right. Do you have anything to grow, Mickey? Asking for a friend. In chat. I do know a cleric called, well, he's all blue. But anyway, right, so, looks like you've got some good weapons there, Lionel. Why would you want to come in here to Fidelma and buy some more?
Well, I've been buried, for 47 years, give or take a day. Perhaps they could do with sharpening, or if you had something fresher.
I'm sorry, you've been buried?
No, the weapons. They've only recently been dug up.
All right, why did you have to dig up your weapons? Why didn't you, what was someone attacked you?
Oh, I have friends.
Oh, you don't, like...
Fiery places.
I see. Well, yeah, so you want me to just give your longsword the one that's over there, is it?
Well, or if you had something fresher, sharper, specialer.
All right. You've got
Or something in the shield department.
First off, weren't we going to do a luck check for something, Stephen?
Yes, to see if in his 68 years Lionel ever manned the cannons on a ship.
Oh, indeed. Yes. So I think let's go. What would you like? Good luck evens or bad luck evens?
Oh, kind of night is it? Let's go.
Kind of a night, is it?
Yeah, it's evens. He wants even. So good luck or odds.
Good luck is odds. Okay, roll d20. Good luck odds. Lionel has manned cannons on a ship before. Evens. Unfortunately, Lionel has not worked with cannons before. But Shaq wants to know, are all parts rusty? Need some good old care? Come to the brothel across the street. Indeed. They have plenty of oil there. Did he say that? Yes, he did. So she says, all right, yeah. We tell you what, you've got, well, you sharpen your sword for you if you want. You sharpen up all your blades. Not the first time I've worked with an old man. Made him... improved his sword, so to speak. So or you could sell you this great sword. You fancy a great sword? It's a 9 lives stealer great sword.
I've seen one of those in the past. They are effective, but I don't know if I have the power in my arms these days for a two-handed weapon. The left was hurt long ago, and it holds the shield.
Right, so we've got no Mesa Disruption there if you want one of them. How's that for you?
Have you anything in the shield department, perhaps?
Let's see, what have we got? We get you an old shield there. Let me check the cupboard there now. So you just type in shield into me. I tell you what. We've got a battering shield.
That sounds
Well, on this Iron Tower shield, you get a +1 bonus to your AC there, Lionel.
Ooh.
In addition to the shield's normal bonus to the AC. Additionally, the shield has 3 charges. It regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you're holding the shield, it can push a creature within your reach at least 5 feet away. You can expend 1 charge to push that creature an additional 10 feet. Knock it prone, or both.
That does sound quite.
Would you like that then?
Nah. How much is something like that?
5,000 gold.
Huh? I see.
Uh-huh.
I've been told you might have a voucher. I've been told you might have an old voucher. Maybe if you could convince your friends to part with part of their voucher, you could pick it up.
Or perhaps you could take sympathy on a poor old man and do it for 3.
Sympathy. Right, sympathy is something I'm not in. I haven't got in stock, I'm afraid. There, Lionel.
Oh, surely in
you
the
see,
good graces of King
the
Gregor.
mighty Zork. The mighty Zork climb over and he goes, "Will you fuck off there now? If you're not, you no money to be spending. I tell you now, get the fuck out of here.
You bad
Right.
dog shite.
I have stuff to be doing. Here,
Hey,
now."
Cassidy doesn't hear you, but I do. You can take my 2 grand if you want.
Hold on there, Lionel. We got a young man here. Hello. Who are you then?
Ned, I suppose, a little bit.
Right, I see.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Ned,
Wait, yeah.
savior of Valdor.
Savior of Valdor.
Yes.
From my experience, Valdor don't need any saving.
You should have seen him earlier today. Dove on a blade to save him, he did.
Right. Well done you then, Ned. I'm going to give you a 25% discount when I hear that news.
Lovely.
What'd you like to buy?
Fairly okay, but
Right.
I've heard, and this may be
I like
rumour.
him. As the mighty Zork comes up and goes, I like him. He's a fierce ride, he is.
Is
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't assume the mighty Zork's gender. Excuse me.
Ned would blush again, probably.
Yeah.
And I've heard rumor of a special material
Right.
that may be available to the Ember Guard.
Latex.
Right, yeah. I assume you're referring to adamantine armor then, is it? Or adamantine or vicious weapons?
Something like that, yeah.
Right, yeah. Have you got your brand?
No. My
Right, and
understanding was
I cannot sell that to you then.
understood.
You could go and ask Valor to brand you right here, right now.
I think he's gonna go and do that.
Okay, well you don't have to be. She puts a hand to her ear and you can see there's an earring there, and you can see her mouth move. And in walks Valor. If I can find this token. Do. You cold? Yeah, this fella here is looking for he's looking to buy some of that vicious weapons and the adamantine stuff. But we don't see a brand on him though. Well, it's lucky we're in the perfect place to apply a brand, isn't it? Fidelma? Would you like to would you like to oblige, Fidelma? You can see there is a long iron sort of rod that has been in for quite some time. She goes, right, no problem. And she goes out and she goes, takes it and she goes, right, Ned, which arm would you like? The right bicep or the left bicep?
Does it have to be on an arm?
Well, it has to be right under the armpit there. Where would you like it on your arse?
He was thinking about somewhere far more out in the open. But if that's not the intention, he'll absolutely go. No, absolutely.
Well, no, I mean, look, it's traditionally like nobody wants to be looked. Do you want it on the wrist?
You're thinking
You tell me where you want it.
right here
Right.
on the face.
Seriously? Wow! So the side of the cheek.
Side of the cheek. He is all on this roller coaster.
Okay.
He is What the fuck is this day for Ned?
Fucking hell.
He's riding that high.
This is amazing. And you know who's coming after the fucking party if he survives. So she goes, she looks at Valder, and Valder raises an eyebrow and he goes, are you sure?
Only if it's allowed.
Of course it's allowed.
Gotta be a quiet, is it?
I may have misjudged you. He pulls out a little sort of, what looks like a wand, or like a wand that's been snapped in half. It's wrapped in leather, and he goes, bite down on this. And you can smell the white hot iron, and you can see sparks shooting off this iron. And it's shaped like what looks like sort of three flames. She goes, all right, we've got to say this is the first time we've seen this. And she jumps at you, lunges quicker than you can expect. She wraps you in what feels like the strongest chokehold you've ever felt. This, you can see the smoke rising from your cheek. Can I get a Constitution saving throw just to see how badass you are? I'm going to give you advantage on this just because of how much of a zealot you feel. I feel that Ned is. So let's get a Constitution saving throw. DC for this is 18.
It's fine.
23.
Holy shit, that's a 25.
Doesn't fucking
Ned.
move.
He's just picking his nose.
You can describe this. How does he react? How does he react?
So yeah, he does bite down, and he nearly snaps the wand with his teeth, but he is like, Valor's right there making the pressure. This is a day, and and he's been in battle before. He has been hurt, and he knows pain.
Yeah.
So
Never brought it in the face before.
he shifts his feet to plant himself even further onto the ground, and just bears down with it.
Okay, and as you do that, you feel that intense pain sizzling into the side of your cheek, and you close your eyes, blinking away the tears that may form but don't. And you can feel your vision swim a little bit as you close your eyes and just clench that broken wand, snapped in half and wrapped in leather, and you kind of but hand to your cheek, and it's this sort of wet film is starting to form over now this burn wound. You're gonna take a D4 point of damage. I'm gonna take 3 points of damage from this. Yeah. But you can see now Valder looks upon you with renewed respect, and would you like to make an insight check? Or
yeah.
Q70 softboard music.
Here's my insight gone. Nah, he's too.
Yeah, the pain is there's like potential tears is kind of like affecting your vision and stuff like that. But you do see Valder like with one raised eyebrow looking at you. And now Ned, you can see the Fred Elmer goes, all right, I guess so we can sell you the good stuff now. What'd you like? Adamantine shoes, adamantine socks, adamantine undies. Do you like an adamantine eye patch? How about a lunchbox, adamantine lunchbox there now? Would you like a vicious weapon of some sort?
Leaning more towards that.
Right, what kind of vicious weapon would you like? What you wield?
Just standard issue longsword. That's the shape.
You wait right there. Right, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take your voucher away from you there, like $3,000. It's gonna cost you your whole voucher now, I'm afraid, right? Right. And she's gonna give you a +3 longsword, which is a vicious weapon. And Ned now carries a +3 vicious longsword as cannon.
As well as his cannon.
Yeah. The
He wants
prices
the
in these
whole
company
Valda's
stores, yeah. This whole picture is straight out of an 80s power metal album cover. You're damn right, Shaq.
Yeah.
This man knows me. Okay, so I'm gonna move over to Lester. Lester, what are you doing?
Lester is in.
I assume he's in the bar, is he? At a wild guess.
Not just yet.
there
He's
he
at
is.
the bar. He's outside it. He's peeking in the window to try and get a feel for the
Yep.
occupants and see what their taste will be, what their kind of background is, whatever. And there's a bit of
Make a perception check there, Lester, please.
perception. Oh no, should be good.
Sounds good.
22.
22, yeah, you can see there are what look like other adventurers in here, and look like they're taking their ease with a perception of 22. You get the vibe that this most of the people here are back off some sort of mission. They're taking their ease, feet up on the table, playing cards, just enjoying themselves.
Okay. On that note, Lester will stuff his bagpipes back in his bag, and he will come.
Oh, as you
was-
try and press them in a little bit.
He comes
Yep.
in. He comes in, takes a little, goes up to the bar, sits down, and introduces himself to. Is there? Oh, there is. Here we go.
There is a barmaid there, and she walks up to you, and she goes, throws her eyes up to heaven. Bertrand, serve him. You see Bertrand walks over. He goes, you see Bertrand looks at you and goes, he's a chef's hat on, and it looks to be very old. And he's carrying a sausage in one hand.
Mhm.
It's cooked. It looks very old. There's a lot of dust and floor dirt on it. He goes, hello. Would you like to buy a sausage? She like- I've got loads of sausages around the back.
I'm glad he said buy, not rent.
Bertrand,
Like
my
box
man,
sausage.
I am quite hungry and thirsty. What?
Well, I'm the Bertrand, the purveyor of sausages.
Bring your finest sausage and finest, strongest drink, and tell me,
You would have.
wait,
Yeah.
what's up with the sour barmaid? He says, whispering.
Oh, she doesn't like bards.
She doesn't like bards.
Do you know what? Actually, give me a persuasion check, and I'll tell you.
Absolutely. Come, tell me now, Bertrand.
Come, Mr. Bond. You enjoy killing just as much
30.
as I do. Fuck
off. Fucking god roll Trump here, look.
30. I've been told that in East London, some tell me it's not actual sausage, it's a shack. I think you could be right there, big man. With a 30, she goes, why? You hold me sausage and I'll tell you. and he hands you his, and it's like a large, thick bratwurst, but it's covered in floor dust and dirt. And it's still quite greasy. It's very cold. And he says, hold me sausage, yeah.
And Lester will hold it, and assuming it's quite large, I'll kind of cradle it on my forearm.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of carry, yeah. Hold it like a
little
shotgun.
baby.
Okay, yeah. And he kind of leans in and goes, yeah, that's Tara. She doesn't like bards.
Yeah, why?
She got 5 different kids.
The 6 different daddies.
Oh,
Lester's eyes go up. in
oh
interest.
she got 5 different kids to one bard. She had a child for a bard called forget his name, but he returned with 4 of the children, begged her to mind them, and he said he'd be right back, and he hasn't come back in 20 years. So they're working way down in the Emerald, but she'll never speak to another bard ever again.
Seems a bit. Do you know what, Bertrand?
What's that?
Before I leave here, Tara
Right.
will be a smile on that woman's face. Now,
Oh dear, I hear it in the background.
and,
No.
I'll slap his sausage back in his hand and say, "Bring your finest
Thank you.
meal and finest drink. I'll be over here, and I'll set myself up
Right.
here in the corner."
Where are you sitting down? That empty
Here.
table there, is it? Lovely, 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 Roy.
and he's going to start playing relaxed, easy music that fits the slowly starting to it fits the
Okay.
relaxed
Let's go.
atmosphere. He's eventually
Shaq says her decision-making skills suck ass. Sorry, go on.
he's going to start into a song about the heroics of ordinary folk and single mothers to try and cheer
Okay.
up.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Got this
No
money
problem,
for
no problem.
nothing and the kids for free.
Moving back to Lionel. Lionel, what are you up to? You're looking for a few bits and bobs.
You bits and bobs. Lionel has gone into the
Oh yeah,
apothecary.
you can
What's
see
the
here
potion
the
shop?
shopkeeper is looks like she's got kind of a very, very thick sort of orange head covering this brown hair, and his perfectly made up lips, and this sort of dark shadowy eye shadow. She goes, hello. What is it I can do for you?
Well, I was hoping you may
Looking
be
for a
able
love
to
potion
assist.
or
No, far too old for that. Yeah.
something for the knees? Then would you like maybe perhaps do you want to stop the knees creaking? Might help with stealth checks and the likes, you know.
But he genuinely ponders that for a minute. That his cornflake Rice Krispie Pops could definitely give him away.
Yeah, you know, I hear you come in around the door, you know, squeaky, crackly knees and that like. So,
Then
have you ever seen an astrolabe?
what?
Look, there it is, right there.
Oh,
It's an
impressive.
astrolabe.
What does it do?
Helps with them, you know. It has to do with how you say stars and things, you know, planets and the likes.
Ah,
Some say, you ever hear of a spelljammer? Like ships in the sky, flying out through wild space.
no.
You know, that's how I got here. Got here on, how you say, I'm a spelljammer. They left without me.
Why?
I snore. Quite
I do
loudly.
too. I understand the pain.
Yeah, you know. I'm very accomplished artificer and wizard, you know. But I
You
don't
must be
snore.
to be in the king's employ. He seems to only hire the best.
God bless the king for allowing me to work down below here. May I see your brand?
I have not gotten the brand yet. It is to be done on the ship.
Alright, make a persuasion check. Lionel, if that is your real name. We're gonna need to move this
29.
a little bit. 29, so she goes out. Very good. What is it I can get for you?
Well, in my old
Like,
age, I'm starting to slow down. I was wondering, would you have any potions of speed?
Potions, I have dust of speed.
Excuse me?
I have dust of speed, I say.
Axel Foley's running
How
after
much
you,
and
boy.
how effective is the dust? Is it the
Well, it
80s
says,
dust
it
or the
says-
2000s dust?
It's the good stuff, you know. It's the dust of speed. Comes from it's quite old, you know. It and how you
It's my
say it is
vintage.
that it's vintage speed, dust of speed, you know. It's three helpings, 1,500 gold.
Well, if it's
Not
old,
simple to how you say consume, but you need to lay it out on the surface and you need to ingest it somehow up the nasal cavity. So it is not as simple as how you say slugging portion, but you need to find proper surface to
A Pointer Sisters
to lay it
DVD
out
cover.
and-
a mirrored
make sure-
surface, one may
and
say.
I will exactly, and I must say to you, be very careful about the amount you dish out. So as you be in the middle of combat, how you say it could it's quite difficult, to measure the dosage or how you say, what is the word I'm looking for? Measurements.
Yes.
So like that, so should you wish to consume this in the middle of a battle, something like this, might be your facilities might be challenged, if you will, you know. Basically, so if you want to rack out a line of the dust of speed, basically, you're going to have to, in the middle of combat, you're going to have to make an out of action perception or investigation check.
For
And there will be a DC
Sure.
to rack out. But if you fail it, then we're going to do a luck check. You've either racked out too little or too much.
Right, okay. Yeah, sounds fair.
Just
And then
starts
that could have
fucking cutting shapes.
somewhere Michael Jordan is saying, "Stop it, get some help." Right, Steve? I'm going to do 30 billion attacks. If you do, you can willingly choose to rack out 2/3 of it or take it all. But we're going to be doing Constitution saving throws to see if it affects your
Cocaine
heart. Bear. Yeah.
100%.
Okay, so there is. I've made up rules for this, and they can potentially, on a very bad roll, be quite fatal.
We've got a B team. Fuck it.
Yes.
If this dust is the same vintage as myself and has been here,
I've been here quite some time. You can
Let's-
see that. In fact, it's like, how you say there, the bag has dust on it itself. You know. So
yes, and
like
how about
like
we
this,
say
you know?
that I give you this voucher for 3,000 of the king's finest gold pieces, and you make this old man relive his youth, and we both leave happy.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. What?
I give you
I was
3,000
looking
gold
over my
pieces.
shoulder. Right.
I
Okay.
give you 3,000 gold pieces. You give me
Alright,
the
you give me
bag
3,000
of
gold.
3 servings of the vintage dust of speed that no one has
The
looked
vintage
for
dust of
in 40 years.
50. But okay, yes. All right. Good for you. So what's the last part? The last part seemed a little bit creepy to me. So
I leave with my dust. You leave with a voucher for 3,000 of the king's finest gold pieces.
all right, cool. I must have completely how you say misinterpreted it, and it's absolutely fine. There you go, my friend. Just be careful because this stuff is pretty strong, you know.
Lionel hides the fact the septum might be damaged, and he slides the voucher across the counter.
Okay. Radio. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the staging area before we head off? Because we have stuff to do.
The only thing I wanted to do was try and get out, because I have the Sentinel shield, but I have it thing in my head where Cassidy, because he's a life cleric, he can jam the shield into the ground and 2 panels slided, so 3 people could effectively behind it, causing a wee barrier type thing. If she's an artificer,
Is that a thing that exists with your shield right now, or
it's all I have is it's the Sentinel
are
shield.
you
which
looking to
gives me
get your
advantage
shield
on it.
modified?
If
Okay,
it
so you're
doesn't
looking to get your
take
shield
time-
modified.
Yeah,
It will absolutely take time. So unfortunately, that's not something we can do right now.
yeah.
Shaq says, right,
Just
so
drop
this
2
is
seals
straight
on
up
it.
the proper R-rated movie. Blow, women, masochism, got it all. Yeah, you're
And the moustaches.
Mustaches, yeah. Okay, cool. So if there's anything else you guys want to achieve, you have you can buy some potions and majestic mixtures, and we will forego the RP and get things going to the ship because there is going to be some fun and games on the high seas of Sopherone. Anything else you'd like to buy with your money? Sorry, let's move back. Let's just take 2 minutes and move back to Leicester because I am very interested in seeing how this goes. Leicester,
Yes.
extolling the virtues of single mothers and being generally creepy.
Yeah.
How's this going to play out?
Well, sure. Let's see. So I have a little bit of a thing here. I just wrote up. So Leicester is strumming away, and
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
he's
Okay.
keeping an
So what's
eye
happening here?
on
I have a
Tara.
different
He's
thing.
giving her eyes all the time. Whether it's working out positive or negative is another thing.
Oh,
And then
look at the token. Look at the token. She is. Oh, her eyebrows look a little bit scowly, but okay. Just
Yeah.
give me a straight charisma check. You're gonna need a 20 for this.
charisma.
Just click the word charisma in your character sheet.
Be right back. I have to give
Oh, the saving
Yeah,
throw.
yeah.
a lower the cap.
Cool, yeah, cool.
No.
No. If you
Oh, sorry,
just just look at your stats and click the word charisma. 13. Yeah, she's scouting. She's not feeling it. She's not feeling it whatsoever. She looks over and she goes, you can hear her loudly exclaim, "I'm taking my break." And she heads off.
I'll sing a little bit louder. I'll keep going, and you want me to give it a blast here, Dave?
Yeah, I want to hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ordinary, ma'am. Ordinary, ma'am.
No way.
Nothing special, nothing grand. She's got 4 kids to rear, bills to pay, and food to buy. She hooked up with the wrong guy, but never fear, she's still here, and her beauty reaches far and near. Her beauty reaches far and near. That's it.
Can I get a? That's amazing. Can I get a performance check with advantage? Now, before you do that, I know your performance is super high. You're gonna need to beat a 30.
Okay, let's see. With advantage. No, 26.
26. Would you like? Do you have a boon? Does
No.
Lester has a boon? If you get a 4,
Come on.
if you get a 4 in the boon,
Come on.
you can make it a 30.
I will remind you.
Oh, it's a 1. That's a 27. She stops and she walks over and she leans over and she goes, I've heard that one before.
Outside and
She
says,
spits in your face and walks out the door. Closes the door, slams it. You're all the same.
well, I never. And he
Lester, this is, yeah, well, I think, well, you never. That was out of the blue.
Lester is
You're not
shocked.
used to being disrespected.
And no, he's not. He goes
As you see, as you kind of run your hand along your cheek, you can see she was very recently had consumed tomato soup.
Oh, I'm glad it was tomato soup. That's something else.
Whoa, okay, that's a bit much. Let's bring it back to
sorry.
Let's bring it back to PG-16.
Yeah. So he'll wipe it off on his hand and wipe his hand on the tablecloth there and dry his hand off, and he'll say, Bertrand, good man, my food hasn't arrived just yet. And he'll kind of
right, it's just coming now, and your food arrives and it's delicious. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will.
As I encourage us all to move this along,
Yes,
because I'm
yes.
terrible at managing time.
He get being embarrassed at what happened. He'll quickly eat his food, and
Yeah.
he will gather up his equipment and start heading
Don't
out the
forget your
door.
humble pie.
Cassidy was at the
Excellent.
door. Cassidy was at
Yep.
the door and witnessed that whole thing, and he's just staring at him like,
Okay, I mean, I have to see this interaction.
no,
Yes.
he's just staring at him like, what the other fuck, man? And puts his arm around him. It's okay. We've all been there. It's fine.
Yes.
You need a hanky.
I wouldn't say no to one. And let me tell you something. Perhaps we'll just keep this little incident to ourselves.
No, not happening. I'm telling everybody.
You absolute. Come on.
I'm walking. I'm going to shout
Alright, I'm
behind,
gonna move you
behind
all-
my voice, behind me while I'm walking out. It's okay. He's got a tiny penis anyway.
I'm gonna move you all to the Ember Guard docks, and we are just about close to taking our break. So just give our technomistress a. So I'm gonna shift ping you all. You are now at the Ember Guard docks. You can see there are a couple of houses here. What look like sort of large boarding houses. There are a lot of guards here. Valder again is here. Let me just try and find the motherfucker. Where's Valder? God damn it. There he is. I should have dragged him in. There he is. Oh no, that's not what we want. There he is. Cool. Valder walks you along and goes, great to see you stocked up, and as it were. So, you can smell now the you can hear the lapping of waves against this cliffside, and you can see now again it's 80-foot high, maybe 100-foot high cave with these large stalactites sort of hanging down. This place has been. It's like you're shocked and surprised. I mean, you would never guess that this exists in the cliffs on the coast of Sopherone beneath the castle, had you not been here yourselves. And Valder goes, there's now the small matter of your brands. And you can see he gestures towards this fella here carrying the barrel, and he goes, Bjorn, need your services. problem. Yes, sir. Right. Yeah. And I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from everyone who is accepting the brand. And it's gonna be on the underside of your arm, almost in the armpit. If anyone's ever been tattooed up there, it's quite painful. And it's kind of similar. So I need Constitution saving throws from everyone. 18.
Leicester.
Who's that?
12.
Leicester, 18, 12. So 12 and 13 fail. 18 makes it.
Is this going to be a Benson moment? I piss myself.
So yes. So you're all gonna. So anyone who fails it is going to take 2d4 points of damage. And you're all going to take the exact same. So this is 5 points of damage as the brand sizzles in now, and you can see maybe Bjorn is maybe a little bit rough and not quite as precise as the brand Ned received up in the forge. So it does hurt, and it's quite painful. And as you kind of put your arm down, you kind of almost like just kind of you can feel the sticky flesh almost sticking to the inside of your trunk there, your torso, and it's as you pull up, it's quite painful. But you are now specially brand. You are now the Ember Guard, and Valder goes, I've got somebody for you to meet. He's quite a character, and I think that's a good place to take our break. We will meet the captain of the ship, and we will be off on our voyage very soon. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking with us. We love you all, and we will see you in 10 minutes' time. Welcome back to part 1 of the Sopherone Trilogy, part 2 of part 1 of the Sopherone Trilogy, and you have joined our heroes at the bottom of the Emberhold, the secret staging area for the Ember Guard, the most loyal and powerful adventurers that work for the King Gregor himself, as we are heading off to find a dungeon or some sort of subterranean place that that houses some sort of artifact that may turn the tide of the war in favor of the kingdom. But until then, we are now about to board a boat, and you can see now as you walk up, these guys get out of your way, so I just move these, and you guys can walk up. Valor goes, "I'll see you later, and best of luck. Remember, you're working in the service of Sopherone. She needs you." His eyes bore into Lionel. Good luck. And
See you when we get
see,
back.
I'll see you when we get there. You can see this fella now is in a tricorn hat, wielding a scimitar, and he's got these yellow stripy trousers and a sort of blonde beard. And he goes, "All right, Blue, how's it going? Right? You're welcome to my ship, my friend. This is a ship. It's called the Rising Dawn. So, I mean, any of you boykies that are good at sailing, right? No? Yes, no? No, never sailed in your lives. It's hard to talk to you from all the way down off the gangplank there, right? So what I need you to do is walk up the dock. Thank you very much. Walk up the dock, hey, right? And then just pop onto the ship here, get out of your way, and yeah, right.
We're going to District 9.
Yeah, right. This here's Bruno. Bruno's the guy with the blonde braids, right? This here, Alexandra, right? She's the one with the stripy bandana. Don't get it wrong, alright? I'll fucking kill you. This fellow with the stripy bandana is Alexander. Don't get it wrong. Don't mix them up, and they'll fucking shiv you, right? And my friend over here, the baldy guy, right? Don't tell me he's bald. He's very good at making hobby horses. His name is Paul, right? You can talk to Paul. He's what? What are you fucking saying back there?
Paul made me laugh.
You're laughing at Paul, alright? He'll fucking shiv you with his hobby horse equipment. It's his Daniel, right? And further up there, at the right at the front, it's Bob.
Boom.
Now, right. Oh, there she goes. How are your sea legs? Are they all right, my friends? Good. No?
Yes, I've been on a ship a fair few times. Cassidy's, yeah, ground on a boat.
Right. Good to be a little bit choppy, eh? Right, so we're going to heave off from the port, as it were. You guys know how to work the cannons.
It's point and shoot, really. No.
Right. I'll take your silence as if let's fucking know. Right, let's go anyway. Why don't you head downstairs or below fucking decks and make yourselves comfortable. Call you when we need you. So, as the captain starts roaring and shouting these people, you can see the main sails and the aft sails are unfurled. There seems to be Alexandra here. She moves to the back, and you can see she stands right at the aft, and she begins concentrating and holding her fingers to her head, and you can see now that the ship itself begins to move against the tide, and almost as if she's directing it out, power of her mind, and the ship lurches forward. And as you head off, you can see now it sails out and surges out past the through the cliffs of Sopherone as we pull up the little where's our all characters, or sorry, map of Sopherone. So as I share this with the players again, and you guys can see it. Can we see that on the Twitch stream? Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to head out just to the east of Sopherone, around that coastline there, you're going to head directly between the Shining Sea and the Decadent Isles. And then you're going to head north of that unnamed island, because I didn't have time, or I didn't, actually wasn't arse naming it. And then you're going to head towards Fort Southmire. So, day one on the Kingdom ship. Lionel is hungry. He heads to the kitchen to try and grab a bite. But Lester's there before him.
Bob farted and blamed
So-
on the cat.
Is there anything you guys would like to achieve while you're on the ship? Day one, can I get survival checks or constitution saving throws? Your choice from everyone to see how you find your sea legs. That is a 15. We're going to constitution saving throw for Lester. Lester, yeah, it's not easy, but you're getting there. Oh no, Ned, you are. You're talking to the gods on the big white telephone over the ledge of the ship.
He's
Oh,
never,
God.
he's never been on a ship before, so it fully tracks.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, and you can see the captain is like, "All right, my friend, right, just try and keep it pointed over the edge of the ship, right? Just
I've just had it clean.
make sure it goes out. Make sure, right? You'll find your sea legs, my friend. It will be fine. Now, so that is 10. So 21 on the Constitution, same thing. That's fine. Survival 10. Lesser is 15. That's my god. So 15 is what we need. So unfortunately, my boy
Don't make me piss
Cassidy, you're not feeling great either.
myself. Okay.
How's Cassidy handling this? Is Cassidy going to find his own little edge of the ship to puke over, or is he hand in hand holding Ned's hand?
I'd say because he's been on ships before, but because he can focus on it. But then whenever he sees Ned vomiting over the side, he goes over to help him, and he's like, "Wait a minute, I smell fish." I'm gonna put my hand on him. But Cassidy's gonna try to stop himself, and instead of one spew, it's gonna separate between his fingers, and it's gonna be like, a few beams, like scorching ray of vomit.
Yeah, and it does. Yeah, and like it does shoot out your fingers in this sort of burning hands fan-esque type of area of effect. But you do find there are beans and sort of little bits of slivers of vegetable and stuff like that are stuck to the inside of your fingers as well, and that have run down the inside of your palm and stuck to your whatever facial hair you may have, or else if you don't, your chin. But as you head along, the first day, we've all been there after a night out, we sure have. After you travel along, your first day, do you know what? Is rather uneventful. Second day, is there anything you'd like to achieve, or would you like to get to know the crew, or are you happy to let the second day pass without incident, because we need 4 days of travel?
On day one, just to
Day one.
retro, what you call it? Lionel would have spent some time looking over the bow of the ship, and there may be a stowaway just riding the waves with the ship.
Okay. What's so?
The watery kind.
A turd.
Would you like to let us know what that means?
Oh well, he summons a water elemental
Excellent.
to
Okay.
journey beside the ship.
Okay, so it's gonna. And how long does that water elemental exist for?
Until it's told to go away or summon another.
Okay, no worries. So yeah, that's fine. Are you being surreptitious about the casting of this or the summoning of this, or?
Well, yeah, I mean, he wouldn't have made a big show and dance with it, so he would have gone and leaned over the bow and just... He can do it within 30 feet, so he probably just would have done it in the water and kept it along them.
Done it in the water. Okay.
Water and kept it along them.
Can I get just give me a stealth check. Don't roll a 1. That's a 9. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're rather successful at that. Is there a range that you might lose control of this thing, or is it just?
I can issue it verbal commands only, and if a hostile creature takes action against it, it can defend itself.
Okay, cool. So big hello to Dean. It's Carolina here, or Carolina, I'm not sure. Oh, Carolina.
Hello, Ablet.
You're welcome along, and you're very welcome along. So yes, we are on the high seas, as it were. So at the end of day one. So day one, you're heading around the southeast of the continent of Sopherone. The sun is splitting the skies. There are no clouds to be seen. You can see there's a couple of dolphins that begin to follow the ship, and the captain is like, right, it's good luck, right? Hi, Caroline. Right, so there you go. So yeah, and he says, it's good luck. I think we call them a shell or something like that. But if you have like 16 or more, it's supposed to be great luck. So anyone can summon dolphins or a shit like that, then I'll take it. And as you head around, the first day of travel is rather uneventful. You do pass by the magical city of Evakar, which is on the very, very south of the continent of Sopherone, but you do see these huge, massive floating islands, almost as like they're if you can imagine, they're the shape of teeth, giant teeth just plucked from the earth. And you look up and you can see there's still roots that sort of like flap out and brush around the breeze and the wind that high up. They're about 150 feet up, and you can see sometimes at night crackling energies and flashes of light as the wizards of Evakar, the islands above, conduct whatever arcane experiments that they do, and it's rather unsettling. You can see the captain sometimes sits in the deck, and he's like, right. Always gives me the fucking willies, right? You know what I mean? Don't know what they do up there, but it's pretty scary. Any wizards here? Any guys cast the magic?
No.
No?
I can cast a bit,
Right.
but I'm not a wizard.
You're a wizard, hi.
No.
You're a wizard, Harry.
What kind of magic can you cast?
What kind of magic can I cast? The magic
Right,
of
yes,
entertainment.
What I fucking said, boyki.
And I hope
He is magic.
I hope we won't have to find out. I only use magic of the fingers anytime on my instruments.
Right, that's what I heard about you, right?
It's a kind of magic.
And but hopefully we won't come to harm, and I won't have to cast any of my more practical.
Right, you're one of those guys with the silver tongues and the like, is it right? And you
You hit the
tell your
nail on the
stories
head.
and sing your songs.
I sing many songs,
Yeah, right.
Captain. Would you
Right,
like
tell
one
me
now?
of them. Elijah tried on them barmaids and the like.
Absolutely, absolutely. Have you?
So you do use your magics.
Well,
exotic
it's
combat.
more that kind of magic comes from the soul, you know. Unless there's just talking shite here at the moment.
Yeah. Right, I see. And the night wears on. We're into day 2. Would anyone like to do anything on day 2? Can I get survival checks and constitution saving throws? The DC for this is now 12 for those of you that failed the puke saving throw. Let's see how you feel. Who dropped your elemental companion? Thank you for that.
Get it up
15.
the sideways. Yes.
Oh, you've all found your sea life. Oh no, Lester. Would you like to use a? You don't have a boon. Lester is still puking over the side. Lumps and things are coming out of you. Bits your stomach at this stage, and it is mostly stomach lining. That's happening. And you're just kind of like, ugh. So second day. Anyone like to do anything on the second day?
Yeah. Cassidy wants to take a walk around the boat, especially the top of the poop deck. And
Poop deck, yeah, which is
just I want to scan.
the
I want to
rear side.
scan the horizon. To check if there's any.
Second day.
Yeah, if we can see anything either following us, tracking us
Okay.
out to the side, or are we in dead ocean now?
No
Is there any other land?
problem. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to
Have
pull
a
up
pass
that handout that Sopherone sent to show the players again, and I'm going to make it bigger. So now you're just going past the Tower of the High Mage, heading towards the Shining Sea. To the east, to the north is the Fort Iron. To the south on the Decadent Islands is Port Liberus, and you've just passed Port Valor. Anyone who knows anything about the south of Sopherone, The Decadent Isles are exactly what they sound like. The rigorous and strict laws of the towns in Sopherone are, you know, they're there to restrict the activities of the folks who are maybe not rich. But only the obscenely rich get to hang out on the Decadent Islands in Port Liberis and Port Valor. And these are party towns. You've got rich nobles and entitled young sons of nobles who are they'll just wander around the place and act like dickheads. And there are no consequences in these places. So as you pass by Port Liberis, heading towards heading towards Iron itself, the city of Iron, you can see sort of explosions off the to the south. Something's going down in Port Liberis, but it's hard to know what. The captain is looking south as well, and he's like, "Alright, there's fucking rich kids tearing it up as usual. Don't worry about it. You want we're never going to see Port Liberis. The time I have to dock there, it's stay in the ship, Pova. Stay in the fucking ship. So do what I'm told, right? And I accept the monies. Anyway, so as you head in towards the Shining Sea, and with Iron on your north, you can make a perception check. What are you looking for?
I'm specifically looking to see if there's any ships tracking us or anything underwater tracking us or anything in the air. Just scoping.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Whoop. 22.
22. As you sort of lean against the front of the ship and you kind of stare out and look around for anything, you can you look around and you're like nothing there at all. Cassidy, you're a life cleric?
Yes.
So nothing springs to mind. Nothing jumps out at you. So, anything else until we move on to day 3?
Bringing a longsword to mirror shine, polished to perfection. The fuller as well. Nice channel.
Hawk.
No problem. You're Hawk. You're sitting there and you're doing your thing. The night of the 3rd day.
On the night.
Sorry. Yes.
On the night, I would like to get chatting to some of the crew, and I'd share the leftovers of the very fine wine that I bought in the bar. Just to ingratiate
Okay.
them to me.
So you end up chatting to Alexandra, who is here, the one who cast a spell to get the ship out of the docks. Where are you in the boat?
Here, amidst all the crew there.
Okay, so she'll be kind of up here at the top. We're not doing a Titanic, but she is sitting right up the top here at the foreground. Yeah, and she's there. She's gonna say, "Oh my God, Dave grows a beard next. How is he? And now he's doing pirates. Yarr! Nice to see you, Ravens Ranger." So she's there, and she goes, She just looks at you and she stares at you. It is a super clear night. The stars are bright in the sky, like pinholes in the curtain of night, and you can. The ship is making good time. There's a steady wind. Blowing it along in the south. She kind of looks at you.
Esther will look back at her and just say,
"All right."
He'll
How's
look at
it
her.
going? Yeah.
It's
Fuck do you want?
going swimmingly, madam. Swimmingly. Gods, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I see what you did there, the bleeding joke, yeah?
That's right. That's right. You're an intelligent woman. What do you make of this beauty?
You taking the fucking piss out of me?
No, I'm just impressed. You know, there are some dullards and
We don't believe a fucking word of it. I've seen your type before, they have.
oh yes, and
I'm not gonna be spreading my legs for you, you dirty scrouch.
Oh, dirty pirate hooker.
Lester says, "Well, maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight. But this," and he'll put his hands out to the expanse. this is beautiful also, isn't it? The sea and stars beyond.
Deadly it is.
Deadly
Fucking
indeed.
rapid.
Could lose your heart in a place like this, couldn't you?
She pulls out a dagger and she goes, fucking right you could.
Indeed. Indeed. You're you have
Tell me what you bleeding want. Or it'll fucking cut your throat.
I'm looking for
It'll cut your, I'll pull your tongue over.
I'm sure you have
All
many
the way down,
fine
get a
stories to tell. I'd like to hear. I gather stories and I tell them again. And the people that tell me, I lift them up
50
from the
gold per
dregs of
story,
normal
yeah.
society.
50 gold.
I don't. Well, it's not so much money. It's your name should be spread across Sopherone, don't you see?
Why do you think I'm bleeding on a fucking ship? We don't want my name spread fucking anywhere. You fucking dope.
Can I just say for cinematic?
I'm out doing this fucking work, right? Now, you fucker.
Not wiping me hole with a potato bag.
I don't want to be seen fucking anywhere. I don't. Right? Now get the fuck out of here.
I don't understand. Such low mindedness.
I know you don't, you bleeding sap. No.
Cassidy's watching this whole thing, like the bar before, just going, "What the fuck?"
He was your man. He likes to watch, is he? I think he's something to watch.
He's looking dumbfounded, like he's looking dumbfounded, like he's watching him fail, and like, what the absolute fuck? That was supposed to be a bad.
Lester will stop halfway down the stairs, just kind of out of conversation.
Only messing with you. Come on back here. Come on back here. I want to come on with tell Liv your stories. Come on.
Lester goes back. He doesn't like to collect. He likes to collect stories.
Fuck off, money messing.
You.
Out of here, you fucking scrouch it.
You won't even do it for a drop of wine.
Got me own wine, deal. Got me own wine, and then I get out of here. Gone. Fuck off.
Go on, fuck off. Name of this episode.
No. And that is the end of night number 3. We are. Oh, the music has stopped. The music stopped at a great time.
It has literally stopped. Yeah.
He goes to strum now. Bang.
I'm so wrong.
Oh, Raven Ranger, careful you don't get crabs.
Whoa, background music. There we go. Background. That's what we're looking for. Background music. Ice Dragon. That's the one I like. Okay, cool. So on the 4th day, you guys wake up, and you can see now that the captain is up the very front of the ship here, and he's like, right, let's get heads in the fucking swivel here, right? Says something weird here. It's fucking, I don't know. The wind seems got strange or something. It's fucking, I don't know. It's right where the. And he sort of looks around and he directs your attention towards some quite shallow reefs here, right? As we head in west, so just be careful. Hang on to the railing if you're that close to it, but to get the cannons out, my friends. And you can see now the rest of the crew getting the cannons out. He goes, and who's beside him? Lester, you're closest, and he looks over to you, Lester, and he goes, something I don't like about this. Something in the air or something. The fucking wind or something. I don't know. But it's not good. Get to the cannons!
Yes, Captain.
Right.
Is there an area that Cassidy can position himself in range of the rest of us so he can heal them if anything happens? Or do I need to man a cannon?
There, so,
I know, but do I need a man a cannon? Is there a cannon that needs manned? Or is there enough crew to do it?
Well, there's 4 cannons there. The crew are looking at them now. They've sort of they've set them up, and then you can see them now. They say, right, mend the fucking sails, the main sail, the foresail, and the aft sail, right? And then so they head off, and you can see them now running to sort of keep an eye on the sails. And one of them is on the thing.
Okay, I'll man a cannon. Yeah, I've got an idea.
On the wheel, there's a guy up the front here. Here now. And so if you guys want to man cannons, you can. But as the tension is building in the ship, you can see now that the water on the southeast of the ship begins to boil. And you can see fish and other sea-dwelling creatures begin to just float to the top of the water dead, as some intense heat is radiating from the bottom of the sea. And it's around about this time you see now, as I move to my GM layer.
Layer or layer?
Yes.
Yes.
Look like a bunch of wizards wearing white robes, encrusted in ice, are now hovering, flying 20 feet above the boat, your ship. You see now the captain is right, eyes to the sky! We're being attacked! And then he looks down at the boiling sea beneath and he goes, oh Christ, fuck, tell me that's not what I think it is. And you see now surfacing from the bottom of these tropical corals a dragon turtle. A huge dragon turtle. This lightning crashing out, sparking from its massive toothy maw. You can see now it almost dwarfs the ship. And the token is the wrong size. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. As it begins to claw its way to the surface, you hear this barreling, huge, pant-wettingly massive roar as the ship itself shakes and the planks on the deck begin to warp and shudder. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
Nah.
We are going to move that down.
Nah. Let's just...
How's everyone... How many people are wearing plate armor, by the way? That's excellent. Lovely. So, I'll tell you what, let's get this bad boy in on our turn order. Boop. Oh shit, I have to fucking go into the character sheet because I don't have the macro! Where's Tom when I need him? Where's Claremont in there? Hold on, what the fuck's going on here? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to...
I rolled the 2 initiatives because I'm
I don't know why. I'm gonna have to get you... You can either keep it or you can roll again, whatever you want. Because for some reason everyone popped in there.
I'm rolling twice because I'm a Sentinel Shield gives me advantage on an initiative.
It's okay. I'm gonna get my Dragon Turtle in there. Zip, zap, skibbity bap.
Piss off, I had a 23 and rolled a 15 twice. Get the fuck out of here, Gabe.
And then we're gonna get this bad boy. And this is gonna be for all of the Elder Frost mages, okay?
We're rolling again, are we?
Yep.
No, no.
So that's the title of your first album.
Okay, first up. Are we all in? How's the music, Chad? Is the music too loud?
Oh, I'm just turning it down in the...
Are we okay? Let me know, Chad. Let me know how the music is.
I've been at 70 and it's quite
I feel like it's a bit
loud.
loud. Okay, I'm gonna take it back on the music here. How's about that? Bit better? Okay, cool. So I'm gonna reorder the turn order, and in this tropical sort of lovely sunny afternoon, it seems death has descended upon you. Ned. Oh, okay. Ned and Lionel, do you want to do an initiative tie off there? Who has the higher dexterity?
2.
Lionel. Okay, who has the higher strength?
19.
20.
Okay, 20 goes first. So Lionel. Sorry. So Ned is first. Let's make it 21.1. Cool. Ned, what are you doing?
Ned is going to see the leftmost mage and use his strength to turn the cannon towards them. And
oh shit!
We may as well just figure out the process for this because I I think you explained it earlier, but I wasn't there for that.
Okay, so
but-
where's Ned? Ned is here. So you're aiming
Yeah.
for this person here.
Yes, correct.
20 feet above.
Mhm.
I assumed you were all going to shoot those at the dragon turtle, but no, I was mistaken. Excellent. Cool. So as Ned, you did throw the shoulder to the wheel, as it were, and you just shove it now. You can just like as these wooden wheels begin to turn, and you do manage to shift it there. So I am going to say that you have managed to shift it, and you can use your action to load it.
Well, so, I thought they would have loaded for me, but then I will load it.
We're
What
not
were they doing
loaded.
when
They
they
were
were ready in the
installed.
cannons?
No, they were bringing them up from the lower decks and
Yeah,
putting them in
it's fine.
place.
Sons of bitches.
And they
Well,
were
then
also bringing up boxes of cannonballs.
I shall use my action to load this
To
cannon.
load the cannonball. Okay, no problem. Moving on, Lionel, what would you like to do?
Great question.
Yeah.
Big. He's stunned to see a dragon-esque creature after the event.
Yeah. You can see that these are elven creatures, and they all. There is one in particular at the very back here that seems to be roaring and shouting. She's like this, like she is dressed in this sort of Frozen-esque type of, and she's about to let it go. Garb. As she looks down and. Do you want to build a TPK? As she looks down and she goes, your time has come. For years, you have pushed us to the ends of the continent, to the ends of the earth. Now, we shall show you our true power. For we are at one with the land. We are at one. The ancient sleeping beasts off the coast of the continent was so hideously ravaged. What would you like to do, Lionel?
Was that this one here?
This one here. This lady here.
Oh, she's
You're there?
right. She's
yeah,
up
I'll
too
shipping her.
far away from me. No, I got her now.
You got her now, yeah.
Yeah, well, she's speeching and too far away, so her compatriot here in the southernmost region.
Yeah. I got her.
Lionel will draw back his empty hand, and as he does, it is filled with light as a lance appears in his hand, and he's going to throw it at her.
Okay, so it says level 2 spell, 1 action, 30 feet. Where is Lionel now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Exactly 30
She is
feet.
20 feet up.
Right.
30 feet like to like. So we can come to an agreement here where we can forget forget the laws of fucking what's it called? Trigonometry. And
if
we
it
can
makes
just go
it
because that
easier,
applies
he
for them
could use his
as it
movements
would for
to
you.
Go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm gonna say you're
25.
gonna need to get to
about
the edge
there.
of the ship. Well, yes, you can definitely get her now.
Right.
So we're going to land. So you create a shimmering lance of force and hurl it towards the creature you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target, and a hit takes 6 force damage and is restrained by the lance.
So she might go skadunk
Okay. No.
into the drink. So right, so spell attack is d20 plus 12.
What?
17.
And is there a spell save on this? No.
No, just 5d6 damage if it hits and restrained.
AC is 16.
Okay, excellent. So 5d6 force damage.
Get it up.
Yeah. So what's the total damage?
75.
Rolling.
Roll the dice, my friend.
19 points of force
19.
damage as it hits her square in the chest.
Yes, you see this lance just surge out from the deck of the ship now. You can see it hits her and she screeches, ah! And it begins to wrap around. It's like, almost like this sort of razor wire made of radiant light as she's held there now. She's held there in the air. She seems to be still flying. You can see now, like, what is your passive perception?
13.
13. Hard to tell why she's still flying, but she still is. Anything else you'd like to do, Lon?
He will point his finger and say, "Go for that!" at the dragon turtle. And he will shout to the rest of his compatriots, "This one's restrained!"
Okay, Lester, you're up. Lester, what are you doing?
Okay. Lester's going to go big here. He's going to cast Firestorm, which is...
Firestorm!
Sheets of roaring flame appear in 10-foot cubes. And I can make up to 10 of them, I believe.
Okay, well, do you know what? I think I have something
cube.
for this. Give me 1 second.
Because 10-foot cubes, yeah.
Do you know what? I have a little go to my art thing, and I'm going to go to my premium assets. I'm going to go to my marketplace purchase. Animated 5e spell templates. Let's see if we have a Firestorm. Nope. Someone else looks like they found might have found something. Animated fire, atmospheric overlays, fire overlay. Okay, so we just drag that in there, and you can
Sing her a song, Lester.
Holy shit, that's fucking huge. That's it's not that big. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make it smaller, and we'll there we go. What we'll do is we'll copy, and we'll paste. And what are they? What's the size of your squares? 10 by 10.
10-foot cubes.
10-foot cubes. So copy. So if you want to copy that, if you want to right click that and copy and paste,
Okay, let's see.
you should be able to put them wherever you want. They have to link together though, I think.
Yeah. I can only paste.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Can you move them?
I can. No. But I can draw it if you like with the ruler.
Can't move them.
Basically.
Tell me where you want them. Presumably
Basically,
all over the fucking dragon turtles.
Well, it wasn't. It was thinking if I get rid of these.
When I put ideas in your head.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Much then.
So they have to link together.
From his throat to his ass. That's where they're linked together.
How many of these?
Can I do that?
10.
Do that.
I'm not hearing the music anymore. Are we alright? Are we still
No, music's gone.
streaming? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, music's back. Alright, so are you doing a bit of that? What is it? Is it like you've got
Yeah.
10 of them? Is that right?
Yeah, so I'm kind of trying to do this.
Fucking Jesus, lads.
He's drawn it for the dot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I see what
So
you're doing.
5
Okay, cool. Right, so let's start. Right, so you want to start maybe there. And you're going to bring them down. It's kind of annoying the way the music
Oh,
stops.
do you know what? I don't think it makes.
It's stopping because all we can hear is the inferno. Oh, we're deaf.
You're doing a bit
I
of
don't
that,
think
is
it
it?
matters. I don't think it matters how many is on it. It's still going to take the same damage. I don't think it takes damage for each cube. Do you know what I mean?
That doesn't stack.
Yeah, so how many we've got? 5, 10, 15, 20. So what?
Gonna
Sorry,
do
we've
this.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. How many more do you need?
To get over to this one
I'm
here.
gonna stop the music.
So going maybe like that.
Where else you want it?
To the north there, at the front of the ship. Going this way. Over to the...
Oh, I see.
Word, yeah.
Okay. Love your work. The music's really annoying me now. Okay, cool. There we go. There.
Ooh.
And you're going to do another one. Paste. Sorry, 1 second. Paste. Right. So then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you're going to bring another one over here?
Just till I reach to there, yeah.
Yeah, cool. No worries. Paste.
And that will... So it'll be a dex saving throw for half damage.
You one more. Okay.
And I suppose as he's doing
Do you
this,
wanna-
his fingers are moving as if he's playing in his... But there's nothing, and out of the tops of each of his finger, these tiny little cubes come out and they grow in size and kind of zoom out
Refresh the webpage.
to each one. That'll do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, cool. So, how many saves am I making? here?
Each thing in
Give me
the
1 second as
area.
my roll 20
Dex
refreshes.
save
Guitar Hero, expert level.
DC 17
Yeah.
for half damage.
Okay.
Dex save and throw.
Okay, so it's a DC 17, dexterity 7. Oh, lads, I refreshed the page and the fucking things are gone. Okay, it doesn't matter. We know who has to make a dexterity saving throw, so
We
the
know the
dragon
ones.
turtle has to make one. Here comes your
3.
dexterity saving throw, plus 8. So what we have a 17. That was what I needed. So what's the damage?
Well, there we go. Let's see. Oh, for God's sake.
It's 31 points of fire damage.
Oh, I thought it'd be way more. Yeah. To
Cool,
each.
he's immune to
So
fire
half.
damage, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's an expensive way to find out, but yeah, you now know that he is immune to fire damage, or she. Hard to know. But this one here is also gonna have to do a little. So the Elder Frostmage is gonna have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
The music's
Music
back.
paused.
That's a 9. That's a fail. How much damage? 33.
That's full
31.
damage. Yeah.
31. Okay, as a firestorm rips down now, you can see this frost mage beginning to just these sort of burning rocks just sailing down from the sky, and as they hit, you can see. Oh, look, roll 20 is refreshing on the thing over there as well. Oh, it was you. As these rocks surge down from the sky, you can see they hit this poor ice mage. She begins to just burn up. She screeches in pain. She looks up and she goes, and I see death awaits you. And this one here needs to make the same as well, as far as I know.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Here comes a Dex 16. That is an 11, so they're going to take 31 points of damage as well. Nice, okay. I can hear music. I don't know if anyone else can. This one here, I'm going to make another. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, do you know what? We'll just keep going. We're going to make another dexterity saving throw, plus 3 on this. I need a 17, is that right? That's a 21, so we're going to take half 31, which is 15. 15, okay. And then,
saves on
did
half
this one get
damage.
one as well?
No, there's only 3 of them.
We'd make it, okay, cool. And that's it for Lester, is it?
Yeah.
Or is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to maybe pass on some bardic inspiration, or?
Oh, yes, that's a bonus action, isn't it? I'm new to playing Bard, so...
Yeah. What does your bardic inspiration look and sound like, Lester?
Oh, yes. Let me see. Who have we got? Cassidy. So I start turn a little bit and I start singing and I go, oh, you've prayed for the people so filthy and low, with your skills so defining how your limbs they do flow. Now take out your weapons and give us a show, our brave cleric hero, Cassidy Monroe.
Yes,
Nice!
Yes.
Okay, I love it. Okay, moving on from
What are you
Lester.
doing after
Medium
this?
water elemental, what are you doing?
Medium water elemental is going to take off like a jet ski straight for the ancient dragon turtle and try slam it.
Okay, slam attack against the dragon turtle.
Oh, wait,
Makes 2 slam attacks. The ancient dragon turtle's AC is 22.
all right, so what do you want to do? The fucking attack?
Oh, sorry. I meant to tell you your ship has 200 hit points. By the way,
Oh crap.
would somebody like to keep track of your ship's hit
I
points?
if you want.
Cool. The technomist can do that with some. I'm sure you can drop up some numbers on the stream.
Does Shield of Faith
Or,
work
no,
on a ship?
or you can just do it. I can write them down here. Anyway, sorry.
I have down here.
Cool. So we're making 2 attacks against the water. Against the ancient dragon turtle. That is a nat 20. That's a
Nat
10
20
and a
on one of the
nat 20. Is there a plus, or
2?
if you alt double click the token, you can pull up the character sheet.
I have the character sheet open. It just says it doesn't actually give you the option to click for an attack. It just tells you it has you can do 2 slam attacks, but it doesn't have a slam attack.
Oh, should
on
I
the
see
sheet.
that?
That's the
fucking
same as my
annoying.
flame tongue earlier on.
All right, cool. So that is so you should have plus 4 on that. So it's a 24. That is, I think, a hit.
Oh, I think a crit
okay, cool.
regardless is a hit, isn't it?
Absolutely,
It
yeah.
almost had to be a crit to hit.
Of course it is. Cool. So yes. So what does this look like when the water elemental's first attack is a critical hit against this giant fucking dragon turtle?
Well, let's see. 2d8 plus 2. Let's see how much damage it does. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. You know what? It's gonna take that, okay? And it's so okay, so they're down to that. Oh, sorry, so -4. Yeah, and it is like, yeah, it's the elemental is not it's not prone to becoming maudlin or you know, it's morale being affected. Hey, Brett, nice to see you here, buddy. We just have an ancient dragon turtle attacking their ship. Yeah, you do hit it a slap, and you can see one tiny little barnacle just kind of like hit off and begin to just sort of flop down to the bottom of the sea. Anything else for the medium water element?
That's it.
Okay, the ancient dragon turtle is going to use its full movement.
No,
Oh
it's
my
not.
God,
No, it's not.
what is going? No,
Nope. I'm going to cast
Why not?
Seer's Reaction, which is a reaction I take or I cast at the start of another creature's turn. Didn't want to do it in front of his. So I
Do you want to drop it in there?
Yeah, we'll do it here. No, where is it? Click.
Is it Seer's Reaction?
So
Want
I
to read it out
basic-
to us? Go on.
Yeah, so your foreknowledge allows you to act before others because you know what was going to happen. When you cast this spell, make a new initiative roll of whichever advantage with the shield roll and with a +5 bonus. If the result is higher than your current initiative, your places in the initiative order changes accordingly. If the result is also higher than the current places in the initiative order, you take your next turn immediately. So I skid into action.
Wow. Okay. So that's
Spell
one
the
reaction which you take at the start of another creature's turn, so you can re-roll your initiative. Let's go.
And I have advantage on it because of my shield.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Boom. Oi.
Nice.
Just go for higher one. Yes, we're moving on up, boys.
Okay, so we're gonna move Cassidy. I'm gonna reorder the turn order. Okay.
So that was my reaction.
Wait 1 second now.
You okay? You okay?
Just give me 1 second now. So Cassidy's at the top. So we're gonna skip. So we're gonna do Cassidy. We're gonna skip Ned, Lionel, Lester, and we're gonna go back to the ancient dragon turtle. Cassidy, what would you like to do?
Cassidy is going to cast Dawn.
Dawn.
Is this? Poof. It's a 30.
What's the range in that? 60 feet.
60
How's your
feet, yeah.
range looking there, Cassidy?
Oh, I measured it while you were
You're gonna need to move to the other side of the boat for that big man.
No, there it is.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Yeah.
Oh, look at that!
Done it while you were talking
okay.
about the shit bard over there.
All right, cool. So you're gonna drop.
So it's a cylinder.
You're gonna drop
yeah.
the Dawn in.
Yeah, and it's a 30-foot cylinder, I think. I don't want to hit splashy there. So
What sorts you got there? A little circle,
that'll be
and it is a
between these
what?
two sons of bitches. It is
So
a con
something
save.
like. Oh no, we don't want
Oh,
that.
Jesus.
We want something like maybe that. How's that?
Yeah. So I want to use. I can't move it.
Does that suit you?
Yeah, I want to encompass as many of those as I can. I had measured just those two. The turtle,
Okay.
that first mage, opposite Lester, and then clipping.
So if you go to the measure tool, which is the one below the cloud on the left,
Yeah.
and you should be able to tweak it there
I can't move that. But
and go to circle.
line, circle. Oh,
So if
here
you
we
go
are.
to the little ruler and then go to
Circle.
circle. There you go.
30 foot.
Ooh.
I want to clip.
Yeah, you got it
these.
now. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, so I think I can. I can get the three of them without hitting the boat or the squishy.
There you go.
Move it up a
Boom.
bit.
Yeah, perfect. That looks
Yeah.
good.
So the three of them need to make a a constitution saving throw against the DC
Constitution
17.
save throw. Okay, one at the top here. You're getting a Constitution save throw coming at you,
Yeah.
like Cleopatra. Here we go.
Coming at
Boop.
you.
Constitution saving throw. Zip zap skibbity bap. That's a natural one for a 3, my friend. How much damage is the mouthpiece at the top going to take?
4d10 radiant. Oh, I need to roll it.
40-10.
4d10.
29
29.
radiant damage. Let me
And
just see how she feels about radiant damage here.
This also is out of concentration for 1 minute, so it keeps going.
Okay. Frost strike.
And
Frost bloom.
while you're reading that out,
Casting.
Cassidy skids across the boat on 2 knees, and he blasts the light up into the sky, and the dawn comes straight down into that beam. So he's like emanating the light the same as the dawn.
Constitution. God damn it. Okay, cool.
Super
That
Saiyan
sounds
style,
pretty
you know what I
fucking epic. Yeah, love it. Okay, cool. So she's going to take all that damage, which was 29.
29.
Yeah, okay, cool. We can do that. Minus 29. She's not looking good. This one here is going to take, do the same thing, and I'm going to make another dex. What is it? Constitution saving throw? Dex.
Yes. It's a Constitution. Con.
13 is not enough. Unfortunately, so she's going to take 29 as well. Oh, we can take that. Okay. Minus 29. And then the dragon turtle needs to make
Con as well.
a deck Constitution saving throw plus 16 on this, lads. So we can do this.
Fuck off, trollop bastard. Look at you. Oh, I wanted to see
look, I thought it was a nat 20. That's a 24. So it's going to take half of 29,
half of that, yeah.
which is 28 down to 14.
Yes.
But what type of damage is it? Radiant.
Radiant,
Let's see how it feels about radiant. I think nothing. I don't think anything's immune to radiant damage. No. Okay, so cool. So we're going to take 14 points. Yeah. Look,
And
you've got it into the 300s.
As he's dropping
Congratulations.
that dawn down, that concentration spell, I'm going to use my action surge because why not?
Yeah.
And drop that away.
Okay.
And I'm going to at the same time point up at Mouthy McMouthpiece and cast Luminous Bolt, which is just a cantrip. Ray of sunlight shoots out at a creature within range. On a hit, takes 1d6 radiant damage, but that's not what I'm worried about. It must succeed a con save or become blinded until its next turn.
Where are you right now?
I am.
Oh, you're up
just
there.
in
I'm
the-
going to drop
yeah.
this on top of you. Little concentrating thing there. So when you're
yes.
concentrating. Cool.
So
And if you move it,
Luminous-
we'll move it with you. So sorry, what are you doing in your second thing? You're doing a
It's
luminous
a-
bolt,
yeah.
which is cantrip, one action. Did you
Yeah.
not use your action to cast?
I did.
Oh,
But
sorry,
I
you're
popped
doing
action
action
surge.
surge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
as he does that, as he's concentrating on that, his hand comes out and
Yeah.
stretches up and looks at Mouthy and gives her the finger. The bolt just bombs out of his fist, and
So
I
you're
need to
shooting
make-
at her
Yeah, her up there. I want to drop that
Okay.
motherfucker. Where is that at? Spells.
on a hit. You need to make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, so it's +9. It's not
Okay.
on my. It's not on my thing. So I'm just
That's
gonna
good. You can roll a d20 and add 9.
So D20. Where are you hiding at, you son of a bitch?
Operation.
13. Yes, 22.
22 is a hit
Yeah.
against Mouthpiece, as you've so affectionately called her.
She takes D6 radiant. 5. And she needs to make a con save against 17 or is blinded until the end of its next turn.
Or it's blinded. Okay.
I control the ebb and flow of battle, boys.
That's a not one. I have an inspiration. I'm going to use that again. So here comes the inspiration save again.
Come on. 1.
Ah,
5.
lads. So she's now blinded. Let me pull out my little bios there again. So we got blinded.
I really think Dawn should blind people, but that would make it OP as fuck.
Boop. Okay, cool. So is that everything you want to do with your turn?
Yeah. He's just on one knee right now, just fucking giving it
We
dicks.
did last year, so we're on to the ancient dragon turtle. So here we go. As it's going to use its movement, it's got a swim speed of 60 feet. It doesn't need to do that. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me see what its reach is. Reach is
It's gonna
15
slap
feet,
both of
10
us.
feet. We're all sorted. So first thing it's going to do is it's going to use its steam breath. No, I think it's going to attack the boat. So we're going to do, so the boat's AC is, let's find out what the boat's AC is, because I had this earlier.
Rich mahogany, it's got to be hot.
Smells of many
Did I
leather
put it in,
books.
did I?
Smells of rich
Yeah.
mahogany.
I thought I put it in here for you guys. Sopherone Trilogy. Do.
There was speed, sailing speeds, and against current and all.
Sailing speeds. That's what it was. Give me 1 second. I had this saved somewhere.
You have it pinned there somewhere in in Discord.
Sailing ship. Your AC is 15. You have 200 hit points. So here we go. So the ancient dragon turtle is turning its ire towards the boat. You have 200 hit points. We're gonna do multi attack. It's gonna make 1 bite attack or 2 attack and 2 claw attacks. I think we're gonna go with bite attack first. AC is 15. Oh lads, that's a fucking nat 1.
Take it.
Cassidy reaches up another middle finger.
I cannot believe this has happened. Would somebody like to roll a D100, please?
Let's still play a fucking epic song now.
Jesus Christ!
What did you say? We have to roll a what?
Someone can roll a D100 to see what the fucking crit fumble is.
Oh.
Because like a fucking botch is a botch, like.
Right, Lester, you roll it, I think.
Oh, lovely.
Because you
Lovely.
fucked
Anyone
up.
roll me a
You drop-
D100. Just
You dropped the ball.
do it
with the
now!
one.
80.
Ooh.
Those my cookies.
You.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
82, he implodes, and now he's a kitten drowning.
Goes prone and sinks at the bottom of the sea.
Lad, seriously, fucking, like, 82. Missing what you thought was a critical blow causes you to panic. End your current turn, and you are surprised until the end of your next turn.
Oh, let's all
Which
take a turn to
means, I
wheel the
think,
guns over.
which I think we have a round of auto crits then, is that right? If you hit it, it's currently surprised. I think.
It's also
Let's look up
moved
the
out of,
surprise condition.
It's also walked out of my dawn. You son of a bitch.
I cannot fucking believe that, lads. Surprise. Condition surprise. So condition gone.
I think you just lose a turn. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't no reactions or anything.
Okay, cool. Moving on anyway. We did the medium water elemental elder frost mage. Okay, so they're gonna move on. So right. So as this one moves in, it's gonna use her ring of flying to move in towards. I think we're gonna go to there, 20 feet above the deck. Ned, you are going to get attacked by this girl, this lady here, as she is going to go frost strike ranged. Oh, we got nice blast. Frost mage magically shoots toward freezing icicles in 30-foot cone. Each creature frost bloom. Then we're gonna go to frost bloom. A magical dazzling snowflake streaks from the frost mage's pointing finger to a point within 120 feet, and then blossoms with a crackling sound and hissing into an explosion of freezing ice. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point must make a DC 15 con save. And a failed save, you take 34 points of damage, cold damage, and you're frozen in ice for 1 minute. While frozen, a creature is restrained. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 15 strength check, breaking the ice into success. The ice can also be attacked and destroyed. AC 12, hit points 15, vulnerability to fire damage, immunity to cold, poison and psychic damage. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't frozen in ice. So can I get a DC? What's there? Did it not show? Give me 1 second now. I'll get the DC for you now. Doot. Where's their fucking DC? DC is 16. DC 16. Sorry, 15. So DC 15 con save, please, for everyone in a 20-foot radius sphere. That's pretty much everyone on the fucking deck, lads.
Pertinent question.
Yes.
Beginning at 7th level, your power over the elements forms a magical ward around you. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage when you finish a short or long rest. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to this type of damage. Is it a bit too cheeky to choose cold?
Yes, but would you like to roll a dice? Out of what like how many types are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
So
would you
roll
like to
D6,
nominate a
roll
number
6.
for cold?
2.
Would you like to nominate a two?
Acid
Cool.
1,
Roll and see if you
cold
get a 2.
Fire 3, lightning 4, thunder 5, reroll a 6.
Relight my fire.
Oh,
Yes, Lord! Yes! Oh, the crowd goes wild. Golf clap.
amazing. This is what we're here for.
I think you got it.
Lads, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Ladies
I'm
and
riding
gentlemen,
this fucking dragon
we got
turtle like a surfboard
Ridiculous.
home.
Okay, cool. So we need a DC 15 con save from everyone in there, or take 10 D6 cold damage and be frozen in ice. So I'm gonna roll 10 D6. Oh no, so we got 34. Okay. How are we all? So it's just Ned. We need Lionel as well,
Yeah,
and the rest of them as well. I'm gonna...
He's not hit. He's dancing on the ceiling.
Okay, so you made it. So you're going to take half of 34, which is 17. Now, unfortunately, half the crew are about to fucking die here. So I'm going to roll
No.
a d20. Yeah.
This crew member, and
Mhm.
this crew member, I'll get +5 to their saves.
Okay, 14 is... I just rolled a 9. Sorry, sorry, that's a 9. I'm going to roll 1d20. Here we go. So that's a nat 20 for everyone, basically, because I was just rolling for them all. So we're going to take half of 34 to 17. Okay, so you can see now this frost mage is beginning to point down and go, "Ah!" Scream.
Fuck
And you can see
Jesus.
this fucking this line of coal just streak out and it's explode on the deck. Timber is just upending and cracking up from the bottom of the deck, and you can see now these icicles and sparks and frost is beginning to almost claw through, almost like these frozen hands begin to make their way up and just grab around. You can see the captain's leg, and then you can see almost these sort of shards of ice begin to make their way up, but they do. Thank fuck, they're within they're in Lionel's range, and almost that the power of the voice of Sopherone itself seems to bolster their courage as that elder frostmate. That's all she can do. Moving on. Sorry, let's move. Yeah, yes, you can.
Yeah, so I just because the captain isn't in that range. Is that right?
Yep. Captain is.
Well, sorry, it was not in the range of Lionel's coverage.
No.
No.
I was going to then use my reaction for a little bit of an interception, which is just in essence further reduction of the damage to the captain of a 1d10 plus my
you can see
efficiency
hits
bonus.
a target other than you. Within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage. The target takes away 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus to a minimum of 0 damage. You must be wielding a shield or a simple or martial weapon to use it. So 4. Okay, cool.
So 4 plus my proficiency, which was 5, so 9 points back onto the captain.
No, I've got the where's Ned? There's the captain there. Cool. Okay, cool.
That's it.
All right. Moving on to the next frost mage. This one's going to move in here, and it's going to scooch over towards Cassidy. Cassidy, I'm going to go with 2 frost strikes.
You son of a bitch.
First attack is 18 to hit.
That hits. I've already used my reaction at the start, so I can't use my reaction.
Unfortunately, so you're going to take 20 points of cold damage, and you can't take reactions until the end of the frost mage's next turn.
Bollocks. What was that, 20?
As you just see her just look down, screech again. As you can see this ice emanate from the creature's mouth as it shoots down. You can see now this blizzard and this icy cold ray just begins to just shoot down and encase you now, and you just feel your senses slow down and the pain is intense. This one here is going to move in. And it's going to...
Oh, it's in my dawn now too. Hey-oh.
Is it?
I covered the turtle who's moved out of it.
Oh,
The
first
guy above
off,
the
can I
turtle.
get a well? Let's talk about your Dawn. Can I get a concentration
Yes.
concentration check, please? 20 points of cold damage. So that's what it's
Down to
it's a
97.
DC 10.
Constitution, which
Con
I
save, is
am
that-
a
is
war
that-
mage, or I've got the feat war.
Am I
what do you call it?
correct?
Warcaster.
Yes, you get advantage in your con save. Am I correct in saying the DC is 10? Yes, you've made it.
Yeah, it is,
Cool,
yeah.
that's all right. So what we do have is this Frost Mage here is going to
Do the same thing again. Fuck off.
can't do anything. No, it can't do anything still. It's just gonna have to. What's the range on that? $60 feet. You know what's not gonna go there? It's gonna go to there. Oh shit, I moved the thing. She's actually gonna move here and she's gonna do another. Oh my god, stop fucking doing that. Alright, fuck off. We're gonna move. She's gonna move to here, Cassidy, and then she's gonna give you another 2 blasts of the Frost Strike range. Boop boop. That is a 16 and a 14.
On misses. 18 I'm sitting on.
2 misses. Okay,
Yeah.
so they screech by again. She utters that terrifying fucking icy howl as this cold magic shoots from her fingers. So the blinded condition, does she get to save that at the end of the of her turn?
At the end of her turn, yeah. Con against.
So what is the save?
17.
So what's the check? Con, is it?
Constitution, yeah. At the end of her turns, yeah. You
17,
fucking-
she makes it. The blinded condition is gone, but that's the end of her turn. This one here is going to move in and it's going to sail towards Lester. Lester,
Mhm.
can I? She's going to cast a whole person on you.
Okay. I have advantage on saving throws against spells from the Mantle of Resistance to spells.
Okay, cool. So I need a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, please. You have an advantage. As she looks down and she goes, "Stay there."
Yes,
She
I
casts
will.
Knife on you.
And Lester, you are now held.
Oh.
Let's grab a little do held. I think we have it there. Oh, it doesn't held action. It doesn't. Anyway, okay. We all know you're held. So that's her. This one's gonna move into here. Do you know what? Actually, you're held 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's her movement? Her fly is the ring of flying. I think it's 60, isn't it? Anyone knows the answer to this? Please help me.
What was the
Ring of flying speed of the flying spell?
I am pretty sure it's 60. I think you're right, but we'll Google it. Why not?
Fly. Player's handbook.
Fly spell.
60 feet. Okay,
Yep.
so that is going to move here. So yeah, she's going to go 5, 10, 15,
Sorry,
20.
she's restrained where
Yeah.
she is. Speed is 0
Is she restrained?
from the lance.
Okay.
Make a character called Lance.
You
That's
can
the
still make an
bottom.
attack when you're restrained, right?
At disadvantage. And
Okay,
attacks
well, let's
against
just
you
do-
have advantage.
That's fine. Now let's just fire off 2 of these little frost strike range at Lionel. So here we go. Zip zap skibbity back. That is a 17 and a 15.
Miss.
Okay, she's very upset about that. So that have we gone through all of the girls?
Yep.
I feel like we have. Okay, we're back up to the top of the round. Cassidy, what are you doing, my friend?
All right. Is this one at the top of the stairs? Is she close to melee range? Can I get at her?
Where is she?
The top of the stairs
She's
above me.
20 feet above the. Oh yeah, you could get to the top of the stairs and get her. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm still concentrating on Dawn.
Yeah.
So Dawn will be over that silence, or the one that I silenced before. So Dawn's on her. So I use my bonus action before doing anything, move it over her, so she automatically will have to. Yes. So where is it? If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, which I am, you can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action. I'm just going to pull it across so you can see the top of the water is
So
actually.
do you want to
starting
drop
steam up.
another? Little,
Yeah. What the drop another name of my.
Yeah, drop another area of effect there, a little
So-
template, so we know what's going on.
I don't want to actually hit the boat, but I want to get just her on the
Yeah.
edge, so 30 feet. Clip or whatever. There you go. So that's her getting smashed.
So you're moving it there.
Yeah, so I'm moving it so it's not touching the boat, and she's in the area.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. This one here.
Yes. So she has to make another con saving throw for 40-10 radiant.
Coming at you like
Or half.
Cleopatra. Constitution +2 in this. 14.
Again, 17. No, 40-10.
God damn. So how much is she going to take?
She is taking 23 points.
23 points of damage. What does it look like when this dawn reduces her to 14 hit points, my friend?
Blade vampires dying. Just dust. But
you can see parts of her just exploding off as she's now at 14 hit points. You can see her screaming, and just the air around her becomes super cold, and you can see now there's just this fire and icy fucking concentration and demeanor. She's so furious.
but she's not dead yet.
Like to do, Cassie?
Yes. She's only on 14.
We're down to 14 hit points.
Okay.
See the accountant's eyes moving around there.
He's just giving her the fingers as he runs up the staircase to this other mare. So that's a bonus action of movement then.
Yeah.
Tap of the stairs. Though he concentrating things off him, but sure. Now, up here, he's going to hit her with his rapier. Which doesn't have Flame Tongue on it at the minute because I haven't activated it. It costs a bonus action.
That's okay.
To do Flame Tongue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is a +12 rapier, but I'm dumping everything into this. My where is it? Divine Strike. Which is you gain the ability to infuse a weapon strikes with divine energy, which is sunlight. You can hit a creature with a weapon attack and cause it to deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage to the target.
Okay. So is it that's a spell? Is that a bonus action?
No,
or
this
what?
is just level 8 life cleric domain.
Out of action. Okay, cool. No worries. Yeah.
Just it happens, yeah. It's white hot. The rapier's white hot. I'm just staring at her and I'm like, you bitch. Rapier 12 to hit, that's 22, I believe.
Okay, 22 to hit is a hit. These creatures AC are, let's double check. I think we have it there. They're at 16. Easy burgers.
So this is 1d8 plus 5 plus 2. And then my d8. Boop. So that's...
Is this one here?
18. Yeah, the one top of the stairs. 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Well, 7 of radiant and 11 of piercing, sorry.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, so as the rapier pierces through, you can see now the fire just doesn't seem to have any extra effect, but she just screech and howl and throws her hair back, or her shoulders back, and her she shoots out almost like that library ghost in Ghostbusters. It just screams and howls. Anything else you like to do?
Yeah, but wait, there's more. My second attack, because of 5
Excellent.
levels in fighter.
Second attack.
Another rapier. Just pull it back. You killed my father.
16 is exactly what you need.
And slap. I don't get to do the divine strike in this one because it's only once on each of my turns.
No, you don't. Yeah.
So that's 14 piercing.
Minus 40. Again, the rapier just shoots through and she howls again. And you can see now she's looking up to the sky. She's about to fucking bolt the fuck out of there. But that's it for you. We're on to Ned. Ned, what's happening? Ned, you are about to turn that cannon, I do believe, towards this poor, unfortunate Elder Frostmate.
Those poor unfortunate souls.
So essentially holding it by the bottom, shifting it around to get it aimed upwards because he's fairly much useless until somebody lands. He's going to he's going to light the thing and fire it off. Now, before we do the calculation, I have, as part of my subclass, massed fighting. So, starting at level 7, you learn better techniques and strategies for fighting closely alongside your allies. On your first attack each round, you gain +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls for each friendly creature within 5 feet of you, up to a maximum of your bonus proficiency. So I'd say that's +1 for the captain anyway, but I don't know what you think about Bruno.
No, I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a +2 to the cannon. So will I push the cannon button and see what happens?
I think you should. So you want to roll to hit and see what happens. So don't roll a 1, 2, or 3 on this, because it will misfire.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't. Oh my god! Okay, cool. So would you like to roll a critical hit with a fucking cannon?
Yes, I would. I would like to do that.
Holy shit.
What did we say these were? These were like 8d10
8d10 or something, I think. So if
plus
you just click the word
5.
cannon, it
Yeah.
should do it for you.
And there'll be 2 extra points of damage now as well. Let's just remember.
Don't forget that too. Don't forget that too. 49, 51 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
That only rolled 8d10. It should have been 16d10 because of the crit. It probably wasn't set up for a crit.
Correct. Would you like to roll another 8d10?
Send this bitch to Timbuktu.
Holy fucking shit!
100 even.
Another 49 points of damage. This poor bitch had 46 left. So, would you like to describe what it looks like when Ned just fucking hoofs the cannon, sparks the fuse, and just throws himself down, and then just looks up and watches this? What does it look like as this creature has been blown into fucking Craig's Spelljammer campaign?
Yeah. So she's the one who landed the ice bloom around this area. He felt useless for a second here. He's not set up for any sort of range combat. He is very much 5 feet around him is what he does. So he was busy loading that cannon, and you could hear something horrendous behind him. He hasn't looked behind him yet, so he hasn't seen what's going on back there. But he's hoofed. He's lifted this with his knees, aimed it up, and she flew closer. So she came towards it, and spark goes through her chest, and yes, all the
death becomes her.
The kinetic energy
just it blows her apart.
Let off some steam, Bennett.
Napoleon blown apart
to shreds. Yeah,
excellent. Napoleon blown apart. Boom. Let off some steam, Bennett.
You don't want to shoot me. You want to put the knife in me.
Let's party.
So he is then going to nod to the captain.
Jesus Christ.
He is going to...
All right, boy, it's a hell of a shot, all right? Maybe you think about staying on, all right? Pay you quite the bonus.
Maybe when we're done. And he's going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get over to Leicester with his movement. And
you see now this. Sorry, I moved a little bit. You see now this absolute monstrosity of a thing towering over the ship, almost like a third of the size of the ship, and you can see this purple lightning crackling inside this maw. It could easily swallow like 4 or 5 carriages in the street. And you look down and like you realize you are not. This is not the right environment.
No.
Like this thing can swim and you can't.
But he will raise his shield around Leicester.
Okay.
Anything
else for that?
There's no mechanical
that's fine.
effect of that, but just reaction if and when he gets
love it.
attacked. So that's him.
Moving on to Lionel. Lionel, what have we got?
Mechanically, how would one... You should get that on a t-shirt.
Mechanically, how would woman or how would one?
No, mechanically, how would one use the Dust of Speed? Is that a bonus action or?
It will be an action to rack it out, this is the thing. So you can do it before combat, no problem. But during combat, we're gonna start rolling and we're gonna figure out. But it will be an action to rack it out and inhale it. But I'm gonna need an intelligence check to figure out if you can rack it out. Now, if you'd like to spend a round to avoid the intelligence check to rack out exactly what you need, you can use your next round to snort it, and then on the third round you'll get the full effects of it. Or if you want to just rack it out, we're going to make an out of action. Sorry, we're going to so action to make an intelligence check. And then you can decide. I will tell you what the DC is, and then we'll see how you do. And then the next round, You've either done too much or too little.
The power is in your hands,
Oh,
boy.
right. So
But during combat, it's an action to rack it out.
right, but then if you rack it up the snooter, do you gain the benefits that turn? Do you gain a second action and the speed?
Sure.
All right. Sword comes out, tap, tap,
Oh,
tap into the
Jesus
foot.
Christ.
Into the bloodline of it. Just. There you
Okay,
go.
so give me an intelligence check. The DC for this is 15.
Come on, boy. Come on. Oh.
That's a 6.
I love
Okay,
it. I
so
love
you've
it.
either done too much or too little. On odds, you've done too much. On evens, you've done too little. Roll a d20. On odds, you've done too much. On evens,
Wolf
you've
of
done
Wall
too
Street
little.
here.
Get
You've
nothing
done
off
too
that.
much. So this could be an insta-kill.
Oh,
This is them high seas.
This could be a heart attack right here. So you've
Right.
done too much. So I'm going to say you've done 2/3 of the 3 servings. You've done two
Okay.
out of the 3 helpings, and you snorted them. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please? The DC for this is 13. Unlucky.
Come on, Cub. Come on, Cub. Come on. Get hair in your balls. Come on. Oh, what the fuck?
Or would you like to use your boon?
I have
to
a
stay
boon, your
alive?
boon, your boon.
Would you like to use your boon to stay alive?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It was
As
just
you-
about to get the better room. Then the Motley Crue music starts
And
playing.
you
Kickstart my heart.
as you snoot up that long, and it's in the middle of this sort of existential moment that you go, oh, and you realize that you do have a short sword. You probably should have maybe used a short sword to measure out how much you're going to take, but use the long sword, unfortunately. And yeah, you whoop. So
Unfortunately, wink, wink.
yeah. So and I have a sneeze at that exact moment.
Brilliant.
So what I'm going to say is, for the next 3 rounds, you're going to have to keep making Constitution saving throws. But you can add an extra attack onto the regular potion of speed things effects, right? But on your
Okay.
next turn, you're going to have to make another Constitution saving throw, but the DC will be 2 lower. Will be 11. There's still a chance you might die.
Yeah, 100%. He's 68. He just did fucking
Exactly.
2/3 of a bag of fucking blow. He is good to
So
fucking
that was your
go.
action. So that was your action. So you have the effects of the potion essentially now.
Right. So as he raises his head off the sword, a big fucking Super Mario white stain on his face. As his feet, like Sonic the Hedgehog,
Pink elephants.
speed through the
Pink
boat.
elephants.
He'll get behind Lester, and as he does, he'll use his new super fast action. We'll slap him on the shoulder and say, "Get back in the game!" As he cleansing touches and removes the spell from Lester.
nice.
And then he will
So
continue.
you have ended the held action. Sorry, the whole person.
Yes,
Wow. Okay. And that's an action.
you can use your action to end one. Begin the 14th level, you can use your action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature that you touch, assuming Lester's willing. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, being 5.
Wow. Okay. Cool. So
Nice.
you can yes. Okay. So, and it's like sorry, that's an action. Doesn't say.
Yes.
Use your action.
Sorry, you
yeah.
can use your action. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Cool.
The answer is
So that's. So what have you got left? Bonus action.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so he's got movement, but what should he do? These two, the one up by Cassidy and this one on the deck, they are both on the ship, or are they floating?
They're floating. This one is at the same level as Cassidy. This one's 20 feet above. Lester. Lionel is very talkative right now.
I kind of look askance at him and give him a little wink.
Yeah.
And what can he do? Does he have a...
Let me see. I am going to try a Crown of Madness on the.
Hold on now, hold on. Let's hold on.
Oh, sorry.
It's still sorry. It's I think it's still Lionel's go, isn't it? Do you have
Apologies.
a final section?
I think he still has to take his chainsaw willy out, but you know.
No bonus section.
No bonus actions.
No.
Okay, cool. Moving on to Lester.
Oh wait, well, let's. Sorry. As he'll hold up the long sword, and as it glistens with speed, he'll use his bonus action to channel his divinity as the blade becomes elemental and bursts out into flame.
Okay.
The powder sizzling off it.
No, flame. Flame.
Lester, what are you doing?
I'm going to try Crown of
You've been
Madness.
freed of this this whole person spell.
Yeah. Before he was freed, but just there was a low moan coming from the lyre as the wind of the sea passed through the strings, and he just feels the touch of Lionel, and he comes back to life. He feels the salt air in his nose again. He turns to this floating abomination in front of him and glares.
Jesus Christ.
Glares
She's an
at her.
elven woman defending her homeland, you bastard. But anyway, okay.
I won't say what she is. He's going to try a Crown of Madness on her.
Crown of Madness. Concentration, one action, 120 feet. One humanoid of your choice that you can see within range must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears in its head and a madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach. On your subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control over the target or the spell ends. Also, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the spell ends. Okay, cool. So here we go. So she gets a wisdom saving throw. Boop. +4 in this. Come on, lads. That's a 9.
Yes.
So she has now got a little crown. Let's just give her a little fucking, because those other things are fucking stupid. Let's give her a little there we go. Right, so she is now charmed. What would you like her to do? So that was an action to do that. I think you can do something on your next turn. Isn't that correct?
I can tell her who to attack on her turn.
On her turn. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do, Lester?
Yeah, I'll give out another
Give out.
bardic inspiration, and I'll give this to Lionel because he's after
Lionel.
Yeah.
What does your bardic inspiration look like for Lionel?
He turns with a smile and a wink, and he says, "Lionel, bloody hell, here he comes, here he comes. In the ruckus of the battle, we will butcher you like cattle. What's that sound? It's your death knell. What's that sound? Bloody hell, it's Lionel."
Yes, lad.
I love it. Lionel, you now have a bardic inspiration, which I do believe at this level is D12. Is that right?
That's right, yeah.
Oh, I was going to save my
Amazing.
life.
Now, here we go. The ancient dragon turtle is finally going to get its go.
Is it? If it's a prize, does it not miss this round?
It does.
Oh, but did I hear that wrong?
Oh, you are correct, sir.
Sorry.
So it misses its turn, isn't that right?
Yeah, because it's a prize.
Nah, that's for fuck's sake. We're up to the medium water elemental.
Medium water elemental. He's no longer the barnacle slayer. He is just going to
It's barnacle liquor.
come to about
Fucking lick it.
there.
Oh, fuck on how we
And,
slice that.
he's just going to act as
Lick
a
my own
water
barnacle, I'll
rescue
never
in
leave
case
the
anybody
house.
ends in the water.
What's that?
He's just going to act as like the fucking off-boat rescue. If somebody goes in
Okay,
to drink,
cool.
he can do
Alright.
a rescue mission.
We're back to the Elder Frost Mages. So we're going to move. This one is here. Is going to, let's see what we can do. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, 20. And this lands on top of the 60 feet high mainsail. And she looks down at Ned and Lester.
Oh, Jesus, boys.
And she's going to do, I think she's going to use her frost bloom. Or is she? Might do an ice blast. No, we'll do an elf frost bloom. Boop.
Can
Here we
I counterspell that, Dave?
She's 60 feet in the air. Would you like to use your counter spell? What's the range of a range of a counter spell?
It is 60 feet.
Fortunately, you're too far away. She's 60
Okay.
feet up, and we agreed that we were going to use Pythagoras' theorem on this one.
That's fair.
So I'll tell you what.
Triangles.
I'll tell you what. I will give you this one, so you don't blow the spell slot. But next time, if you say it, you will.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool. So here we go. So she's going to drop a frost bloom. Magical dazzling. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. It's going to be on top of all of you now at this stage. So here we go. We're going to do linger. I like the cranberries. Let's just see what we've got here. That's not what we want. Let's do a little bit of that. A bit of Cassidy. That looks really good to me. So can I get everyone to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please? On a failed save, you're going to take 10d6. And I'm going to roll it this time. /10d6.
And she's
Zip zap skibbity bap. We're looking at 33, which is a little bit disappointing. Point of cold damage. It's Constitution DC 15. Cassidy,
Okay.
Lester, Ned, and Lionel.
Constitution. Come on.
Lester and Ned both
Baby.
have +5.
You got a +5 on this. Lester makes it.
Oh yeah. Piece of shit, you.
Oh no. Okay. Cool. What the DC is 15. Isn't that right? Yeah. Cool. So I think we've mostly made it. Oh, Dean.
What do you mean mostly made it? I'm over here dying like a bitch.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And,
So you are going to take full 33 points of damage, Cassidy. Cold damage. And everyone else
33.
takes 16. Who made it?
8 resistance.
Okay. Love your work. And as that is, well done, sir. This one here has done her work. This one here, what was wrong with her that we did this?
She's under
Crown of
my
Madness.
control.
Crown
Crown of
Madness.
Madness. Okay. So, do you want? Is it right now that you get to tell her what to do?
On her turn, yeah. So
So it's
I
her
think
turn. What would you like her to do?
well, I think if I'm to get her to attack, it has to be it's a melee attack at the start. I don't know if she can.
Do you want her to attack the dragon turtle?
If she can, yeah,
She can
definitely.
move. Yeah, she can move
The
forward.
closest thing to her.
Melee attack.
So you like a melee attack. So she got multi attack. She's going to use her frost strike twice. Boop boop.
Watch Dave crit now.
Yeah.
26 and a 12. 26 will hit. The 12 won't. Fuck you, Stephen. That is an 11 points of cold damage. Let's see how the ancient dragon turtle feels about cold damage. Immunities: cold and fire. Nothing happens.
Nothing
Does it
happens.
take the
Why-
effect, though?
Mm,
Does it take the effect in terms of reactions?
great question.
I would argue no, because it has to be
That's what I
affected
was-
by the
yeah,
cold
yeah,
damage.
yeah.
And you can sort of now see why they've summoned this creature, because it's the vibe that they have with the elements, and this creature, they seem to be sort of working in tandem. Okay, so that's that.
Can
one.
I? Oh yeah. If she has
Yes.
if she has movement left, can I tell her where to move?
Yeah.
Just that's not the right thing. In
That's
front
okay.
of what the hell? If you can move her to in front of this cannon here. Not the one that we're at, but the one that yeah.
Like, do you want to to literally just fucking stick her head right in the barrel of that?
Just to hang there and wait.
Would that give the attack advantage?
Oh, here, Dave.
Yeah.
I need to do my con save to keep a hold of Dawn.
Go ahead.
Just I don't want to be sitting there cheating with it.
That's a 4.
Yeah, 4.
First one was a 4.
I don't know why I clicked twice. Yeah, so I failed it. Dawn goes
So
away.
Dawn is gone. Unfortunately, you are not concentrating anymore, my friend. Okay,
and
cool. Good to know.
she will get a wisdom saving throw at the end of
She will.
her
Let's give her
turn.
that right now. She's got +4 in this. What's your DC?
17.
22. She snaps out of it. Possibly almost too late. And as you see now, she's staring down the barrel of this cannon. You just see it's like, oh no. Looking down the barrel of this cannon. This one here is still blinded. So she gets. Did she make the saving throw against blinded? She did. So she's going to move in. Do you know what? Let's do this one first. Cassidy, she's moving right up to you. And she comes down right behind you. and she's within like fucking melee attack range now. So, but she's confident. She's gonna do 2 frost strike melee attacks. 11 is 16.
No, doesn't hit.
That's shit.
However,
Okay. Yeah,
he's going to use his reaction and use Infernal Rebound.
Were you not just hit by one recently where you don't have reactions?
No.
Okay,
I think so. No.
that's okay.
Did the ice
Just
one do
checking.
that?
Just checking.
Did that big ice circle thing do it?
No, it's all right. Yeah, I think it. Did you fail that? Yes, I think yes. So it does. Let me just do a little check. So yeah. So while you're frozen, you failed that save, didn't you?
Yes. So I'm frozen.
Yeah. So you're restrained. You're encased in ice, and yes, so you can't do fuck all, pal.
Does that mean then that her frost strikes can't get me with the ice that I'm in? No. Does that?
I think no, it doesn't. she can get you.
Chink.
So on your turn, you can try and break free from that. So unfortunately, you are actually restrained. You're not paralyzed, so she's going to make those 2 attacks, and they both missed, which is shite balls.
You see him in the ice going like that.
Is that it for them? Yes.
I hate to be that guy,
Yep.
but I use that rule in our advantage. Restrained gives advantage on attacker.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
It's
Well, then I'm
disadvantage
gonna-
when they attack and advantage on them being attacked.
Okay, well there you go. So
Sorry,
it's
Dino.
22. It's 223. So here comes the first one.
You
15 points of cold damage, and 10 to 25 points of cold damage. Big man, how are you feeling now?
not so bad actually, to be fair.
Okay, cool. Good. Moving on. Cassidy, would you like to use your action to break free of this?
39 hit points. Yes.
So
Strength
you
saving
need
throw?
to make. Let me just look this up again. A DC 15 strength check as your action
Okay.
to break free of the ice. You're encased in the
I'm
ice.
going to use my boon.
Use your muscles. Do it now.
Those my cookies. That's a 12. And where's my boon? Come on, you piece of smelly.
You have Bardic
You have a boon.
Oh, fuck it, I have a boon.
and Bardic as well, haven't you?
Yes! I think I have a bardic
Hold
inspiration.
on. Why
I
is the
do,
fucking
yeah.
Techno Mistress giving Cassidy fucking hit points?
A D12. From the
Good
four.
girl. Yes. How many hit points am I up to now? 100? That was a 15.
I do believe you've gotten 2d4 extra hit points that you've been.
Somebody
That's
rolled
your,
for me.
so you have, you can roll 2d4. So now you are at. Would you like to? You can use your bonus action, I do believe now, if you have one.
Would I be able to use my reaction after being hit? No, it's my turn. What am I talking about? Bonus action. I'm going to use. No, where is it? A second wind is not a bonus action. Sure, it's not.
It is.
It is. Yes. So 1d10 plus 5. 1d10 plus 5. There you are. Did that roll? That d10 didn't roll, did it? It did. 5.
Raven's Range is a 2
Five,
plus action surge doesn't
10.
work in the bedroom. Just saying.
So I'm up to 54. So that's my bonus action. And I'm going to. I don't want to walk out of her range. I'm going to hoil around her. Hoil.
Yeah.
But get out of that frost crack.
That 5 was the 2d4. I don't think that was your action surge. Or your fucking. That was
Yeah,
the
that 5
D10.
was a 2d4. You can roll your d10 plus your level.
Oh, okay. D10. Boof. So that's 10, 16. So that's me up to 70.
Nice.
It's not bad, actually. From 39 to 70, get it up and ringing.
Okay, moving on to Ned. Ned, what have you got?
Ned is going to see that all happen up there and going to keep moving. They got to protect everyone, and he's going to go. And he also sees that you're saying this one up here beside Cassidy's now landed.
Well, she's
They just-
essentially feet are just sort of gliding against the wood of the deck. I kind of feel like this is what Ned was made for. So here we go.
A little bit more. This
Yeah.
is more his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So we're going to go vicious longsword
Oof.
attack.
Plus 3.
Yeah. Well, so it's all of that.
Oh, that's a nat 1, my boy.
Oh,
Can I get a
You
D100,
can
please?
get a D100 as the sword goes into the drink.
Oh, Let's hope not.
Oh.
56.
56.
You lose. Oh, shit. You lose your grip as you attack. If you roll a DC 10 dexterity check on a failure, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You drop your weapon at your feet.
Oh.
That's a shit one. DC 10 dexterity check. You should be able to make this. Standard dexterity check, not save.
Check, not save.
This is squeaky bum time.
It is a bit, isn't it? That's all right.
14. It does drop to the ground though. It clatters to your feet, and unfortunately, yeah, it will be. I know it's a free action to pick it up, but I feel like you've lost your second attack.
Ah, fine. And third.
Does that feel? Is it like that? Like that fair?
That's what I
Do
would.
you guys feel it's fair?
Yeah, well,
I
Works
think
for me.
it's fair.
can scoop it up with his
yeah.
feet afterwards.
Yeah, very swingy here today. Then I still have a bonus action, and I'm going to use. Let's stick it in here. Shield Master, and even though it's
Oh,
not.
I use.
Hmm?
No, sorry, but Kate, yeah, I use my boon, so you can take it off me.
I'm going to
Yeah, that's the
shove.
chat.
It's not going to do too much. I'm going to shove this. Sorry, the one behind me
Yeah.
back 5 feet.
Okay. So you shielded. So you're gonna. So if you take the attack action on your turn, bonus action. Okay, cool. So if you earned so you if you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw you make. So how do we do this?
So I don't think. I think it just get moved back.
You automatically shove the person.
Shove there. To try and shove. Oh no, it says try and shove. So what's
Yeah.
athletics? Yeah.
So I wouldn't. Yeah, it's athletics versus her dex. So we're gonna go with dex for this lady here. I'm gonna go zip zap skibbity bap. She's gonna get you a. That's a 13. How are we feeling about that? So she's going right out over the drink. She's still flying. That's okay.
Give himself some
Okay.
space. And
Slipped in the poop deck. I've been trying to make poop decks jokes all night, Ravens Ranger. Is that it for Ned?
that is it for Ned.
Lionel? What have we got?
Con save beginning or end?
For what?
Speed.
This powder.
Do you
Into
want to roll?
dust.
Do you want to roll a luck check?
Sure. What are you
Okay.
calling it?
Odds are good, evens are bad.
Odds are good, even they're bad. At the
Okay,
end.
so it's at the
Oh,
start.
it's good. Oh, it's good.
Start.
Maybe odds are
So what is it? It was a DC. It's gone down by 2, so DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good.
26.
The arms wide, the head back in the sky. The hand against the chest. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're ready to go. What are we doing?
So, the ancient dragon turtle is kind of like a little island there, is it?
Looks like it, yeah.
Like, so could one vault onto its
One
back?
could certainly try.
I mean, 68. It's his last journey in Sopherone. So he'll give him a run and jump. He'll go back 10 feet and then he'll go
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Would you
and
like to use
attempt to jump.
athletics or acrobatics for this?
Dewey cartwheels.
Don't forget your bardic inspiration if you need it.
It's definitely going to be athletics. It's still not amazing. Was there not like a run and jump thing you can do?
I'm happy to give you advantage on this, given that you've done a run and jump and you're speeded out of your tits.
He doesn't even have to do a
Athletics, let's
trajectory.
go.
He just runs in a straight line across midair.
18, 22.
22. So what does this look like? Give me the rule of cool here, because this is fucking amazing.
I'm literally standing at the rail beside Lester. He turns on his heels, shoots back 10, 15 feet, and then just starts like the deck. He's putting so much pressure into the deck. The boards are creaking and squeaking as they're almost bending under him. And then he just does one mighty leap across the stormy seas onto the back of the creature.
Okay, sailing off the side of the deck, this massive ship. Lionel, you throw yourself, your arms just flailing in the air. This beautiful coral water is lapping beneath you as you pull out your blade and you land square on the back of this dragon turtle. Now you feel its hide and its shell is like hard as iron. What'd you like to do?
Let's start swinging.
Okay, let's start swinging.
First attack.
Pace.
First attack. 19. It's a miss. Its AC is 22.
Bardic Inspiration doesn't work on a hit, does it?
It does, yeah.
It does, yeah.
Does it? Let's start the beer.
You roll 7d12, big man.
I played bard long enough.
Long enough. Oh my god. That is a 31 to hit. That is a hit, my good man.
All right, so let's.
Are we dropping smites in here? I'm just gonna say, it's just left the 400 hit point realm.
Well, let's see how we do in a minute. So, boom, and then let's give him one of these. It's not undead by any chances, or a fiend.
It's not, unfortunately. No, it's a gargantuan dragon, typically neutral, but not right now.
Typically, that
What's total damage?
Was awful. 24, 30, 39 points on the first attack.
It hits, and as you can see now, you bring the blade down. You can see just these. It's almost like this shell has formed over thousands of years. You just begin to chip away now at this this keratin-like outer shell, and you can see that it's it does begin. It slightly reacts, but you feel like you're a long way to actually making some serious impact here.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So let's swing again. Second attack.
That's a 29 to hit. For how much damage?
So let's see. Un momento, por favor.
Oh shit!
That wasn't so great. 16, 21, 28, 34 points of damage.
Again, you swing down and almost like bringing the blade down, a stabbing motion now, trying to get between the get between the grooves of these of the sort of part that the shell connects to each other with, and it just you cannot get it in there. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, let's attack again.
With a third attack.
Third attack.
That's a nat one, big man. Can I get a D100?
What a bastard.
Oh no.
72.
You lunge past an enemy, exposing yourself to his attack. Enemy you were attacking is able to use the reaction to perform. I don't think he has reactions right now. Oh no, I think that's been expended, so he should do now. Or to use a reaction to perform an attack. I still don't think it has a reaction, so you're lucky. Because it could have made an attack opportunity then against you. I'm not sure how its little turtle head would be able to turn around and get you. But I mean, look, you're in its range, so I mean the rules say that it could. But right now it doesn't have reactions, so you're okay.
Right.
Lionel, anything else you'd like to do?
Fourth attack.
Fourth attack.
Speed.
Come on, lad.
26.
That's a hit. How are we feeling with the damage here, big man? Let's go. 927.
We're doing all right. And then let's drop a bibbity bobbity boop. 9, 20, 27, additional 5, 32.
Another 5. Okay, look. Okay. You've got one under 300 now.
Hey, 105 points in a round.
That's pretty fucking epic. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, I don't think he has any bonus actions worth using. Ooh. No. No bonus action.
Okay, cool. Moving on. Lester, what have we got?
Okay, can I just make a sorry before?
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut across. Can I
That's okay.
potentially retcon the shove?
Yeah, why?
I got overeager and shoved it away when I didn't want to.
No. I mean, if
That's
you made,
fine.
no,
Yeah.
if you made a mistake, like a rules mistake where you shouldn't have done that.
Nope.
But if you wanted to, like, if
Tactically, yeah.
you can't change your decision that you
That's
made.
cool.
Unfortunately, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lionel, you're up. Sorry, Lester.
yourself.
Sorry.
Before
Lester.
I decide what I'm going to do, Dave, will the crew fire that cannon or not?
They will. They'll fire it on a 1.
On a 1.
Yes,
that.
in the initiative order.
Sorry.
Sorry, my bad. Let me just 1 second now.
Oh, she'd have. Yeah, okay.
Well, then they would have fired it already, technically.
Yeah.
Oh, my mistake.
Possibly.
We'll just have to wait.
I want to make sure she gets hit. So, where is? Why can I not touch my fella? Why can't?
Because you're wearing trousers.
You're on stream, buddy.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
Okay. Well,
15.
How are the ancient dragon turtle and the medium water elemental on the same initiative? I didn't think that was.
Yeah, no, they always were.
Were
Yeah.
they? Okay, sorry, my bad. Cool.
I'm going to
All
move
right.
down here
What are you
because my goal was to get her blown away.
Hmm.
And fire the cannon myself.
Like you can use your action to fire the cannon.
Here we go.
So her AC is 16.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. The cannon goes. You can see now, just she had that split second to realize that her whole face was in front of the cannon. She kind of swings around. You can see now the heat of the cannon, like the tip, if you will, is bright red. Is bright red, and you can see her hands sizzle. She, screeches, but the cannon goes off, and unfortunately, it misses her. Anything else, Lester?
I will. Let me see. Am I 1, 2, 3, 4? Got another inspiration for Lionel.
What does it look like?
Oh, that's not as good as the other one.
What does this inspiration look like?
Hope stone. You better hope you're not alone. His first 4 letters spell lion. If you don't run, you'll soon be dying.
I'll fucking take that all day long.
Okay, cool. So it is the ancient dragon turtle's turn finally. Lionel, what armor you're wearing? Light mail?
No, sewn cloth shirt.
Yeah, right.
It's
the dragon turtle is going to swim down, and as it goes 20 feet down underneath the boat, sorry, let me just leave it there. It moves down 30 feet and 40 feet until it comes out the other side here. Lionel, you are now in the water. I'm going to need successive strength saving throws to stay up there. We're going to start at 18 on your turn, and it's going to get harder and harder. The minute you fail your first strength saving throw, you will sink the 280 feet to the bottom of this water. Okay?
Yep. To see how far you'll go.
So this is
Question.
Yes.
When the turtle went badunk, did I get an opportunity attack?
Sure. Is your weapon a slashing weapon?
Yes.
So you're at disadvantage underwater with a slashing weapon. Slashing and bludgeoning. So you can roll with disadvantage. If you roll 2 20s, you're never allowed playing any of my games again.
Reasonable.
Roll to hit, my friend. The captain is up for it. Go, 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 go. Do it now. Diplomatic immunity.
29 out of 20. Fucking disadvantage 20.
AC is
ooh.
22, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Do I have a
22.
boon?
Hold on.
No.
No!
Nope.
No!
God.
Does he not have bardic
If you want to give him a
inspiration,
boon, give him a boon.
Yeah, you have bardic inspiration.
You have bardic inspiration as well.
Oh, you
I
motherfucker.
do have bardic.
No, he
I
gave you
thought
one there.
you
and
used it.
Paddy,
No, I
He
gave
gave
him
it-
one there at the
he
end
gave
of
one
last
there.
turn.
Okay, cool. Roll your d12. If you get a 2, you've hit it.
I love my
Yeah.
cookies.
He dies.
It's a 5. Okay, so you do hit it as it heads off. Do you sentinel?
Ah, shit. Nah. No.
Okay, so that is what? How much damage?
Uno momento.
479 points of piercing damage.
24, 25, 34 points.
34. Fucking hell, lads. You're chipping away at it now. You can see it's pretty unimpressed. But now, here we go. The ancient dragon turtle is going to kick the shit out of the fucking boat. Finally. One, it's going to make 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. Here comes the bite. Lads, if I get another 1, I'm going to be fucking... I'm stopping the stream.
Actually, I thought that wee thing was a 1.
That's a 31 to hit against the boat with the boat's AC is, I think, 15, did I say? So we're looking at
Yeah.
29 points of damage, 16 piercing and 13 lightning. As it begins to chomp down now, anywhere near the side of the boat, you can see now this lightning begin to just crackle across it. That's the bite. And we're going to get 2 claw
Now-
attacks now. Yes.
Don't suppose the boat has like resistance to lightning being a wooden vessel?
No, the boat doesn't have any resistances, unfortunately. We're going to
Have
get
to ask.
of course you do, 2 claw attacks. That is a 28 and a 28. 2 hits. So we're going for 14 slashing and 15. So that's another 29 points of damage. How are we looking to get about how's the boat looking now?
1, 4,
It's fine.
114.
140.
142.
142. Okay, cool. I did not. I fucking forgot that my dragon has fucking legendary actions, but they're coming in now. That's all I can do. Why have I not been using legendary actions? Because I'm shit at this game. Medium water elemental. What would you like to do? Fucking idiot.
Well, as stated on the previous turn, go, fucking Skippy the rescue elemental.
Okay.
As it moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to grasp Lionel and hold him at the
Oh
surface.
my god. Oh, okay, cool. So what can you can
Well,
your
that's
fucking
only 30
elemental
feet.
carry Lionel? I
The
cannot
medium
believe.
water elemental can hold 2 smaller medium creatures.
Fucking jammy bastard. Okay, cool. Is that it?
Well, he has 90 feet of movement, so he probably.
I feel like
bring
that's an
Lionel
action.
up.
And I feel like if you're carrying someone in heavy armor, your movement's going to be halved. I
Right,
think that's
so 90
fair.
down to
45.
45. So he only needs to do 10 to get back to the boat.
Yeah. Now it's
So
like
he-
it's
he
20
moves
it's 20
20
feet
there,
up
so
from the
he's
surface
15
of the
left.
water. It's 20 feet up from the surface of the water. Can the water elemental fly?
No. But
Okay.
now I'm. Right. Yeah, we'll just hold him there for the time being while we. plan.
All right. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish out this round and then we're gonna finish up for tonight. But sorry, 1 second. Where are we? We're at medium water elemental. So I'm gonna use now that I remembered that my fucking guy has legendary actions. The ancient dragon turtle is gonna use its legendary action to make a boiling aura. The dragon turtle radiates
Fucking
intense
glad
heat
I'm up
until the start of the dragon's next turn. Whenever a creature starts its turn within 20 feet of the dragon turtle, that creature must see a DC 24 con saving throw or take 34 points of fire damage. Being underwater doesn't grant resistance against this damage. So 20 feet of the dragon turtle. So let's just do a little
Oh, yes.
So anyone there, pretty much everyone except for Lionel. Cool. All right. So there we go. Can I get? The music stopped again. It's really.
Can I get a
every
yeet?
time Can I get a hoo-yah? So can I get a DC 24 Constitution saving throw, please, for Lester? And who else is there?
Is it stopping every time you click on another web page? It might be.
Yeah, it's weird. No, I'm not. I'm not going near any weird fucking web pages. So you're gonna take 34 points of damage, my friend Lester. And unfortunately, let me just roll for the DC. I'm gonna roll for all of the crew. Now, what we have here is a bad state of affairs, my friends. You see them all begin to wilt and die. They take all this damage.
How many hit points did they have? Like 4?
They had 40. They've taken damage. Now, so we're looking at top of the round, Cassidy. I think this is a good time to finish up. We're just past midnight, and we will continue because episode 2 is a kind of a buffer that will sort of absorb some of the overspend of episodes 1 and 3. So we're okay. Well done, everyone. I'm very surprised you're still alive. We will see how we go for now. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. I'm very impressed with how good you guys are as always, but sort of min-maxing and creating amazing characters. But both on the RP side and the crunchy side, which is why I love playing with you. Thank you very much, everyone. We will see you soon. Next Tuesday we have Shadow Dark. Next Thursday we have Heirs to the Hand. And on Friday I'm back with the Sopherone Saga. So we love you all. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.